want to hear myself over the sound of that. Like, it's like that would be like the audio level of them. And then, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking. Do you not hear anything from? Oh, okay. No, I'm doing right now a little bit of an audio check. Welcome to Texas Robo Rumble, brought to you by Texas Invention Works. We're going to get started pretty shortly. I am your caster today, Haas of Shake. It looks like we have some teams finishing up their inspection process. So we'll see how that goes. We have 16 teams, if I understand correctly, 16. That'll be competing today in a double elimination bracket. Oh, 15 teams. 15 teams competing in a double elimination bracket. So, should be very exciting for us on how this goes today. What's up? It's off. Oh, 1 second. Let me go. Yeah, as well. My audio is currently. Yeah. Well, 1 second.
Listen, if you want it to off, I can.
No, I don't want it on mono. No, I prefer dealing it with it over here. It should probably be too loud now. How about now? It's at -6. Hey Charles, can you check now? I increased my decibels by 6, so we can go test if this is better. It'll be a little bit of audio mixing that needs to be done, but
Maybe this is me.
yeah. Yeah, it's just that I don't want to blow out the mics as well, you know? I know, worst case, I'll bring myself up to normal. I'll bring myself to -2. Like at -2 decibels, it should be quite a bit louder. All right. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, that's good. It's full? That's full volume. Okay, I'm gonna go make myself, I'm actually gonna increase the gain on myself. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I added 5 decibels to myself now. So it should be a lot louder. But we'll see. How exciting today. All right, but the star of the show is not myself, it is these 15 teams that are gonna go compete, right? So we have these awesome judges, safety people. There's a lot of people here making the competition possible. So let's make it happen. We can have me in the arena too, though I think that Kira will kill me if I go into the arena again this year.
Don't make handle cleaning if you have other stuff you need to do.
I will get in there, and then you'll get cleaning ASMR on live stream. All right. What? Oh. Cool. Wait. As tribute to every season, there needs to be a shot of me sitting in the box alone.
We can do that during lunch.
Well, we could do it right now.
Do you want to eat lunch in here?
No, because that's not sanitary.
Plus, we might have a battery fire before lunch anyway. Sorry, excuse me.
I am in the box. I am a robot in the box
we
now.
need you to move.
Oh, damn. What material is this? Very strong.
I have no idea. Might be TPU if it bends.
Doesn't bend.
Okay.
It maybe just has a really high
I need you to
insert.
come this way. Alright, cool. I'll take you right.
I am a box. All right. So, I will explain to you the rules, kind of, in this small area. What is the weight limit for these fellas again? 800 grams?
3 pounds.
3 pounds?
But if they have a mini bot, they can go up to 4.
All right. What is a mini bot?
A mini bot is just a smaller robot that acts separately from the big bot.
All right. So if you have 2 separate robots, you can go up to 4 pounds.
Yeah, and then you can also split your weight between multiple robots. For example, there's one bot that's running 4 tiny lifters.
Okay.
And for our competition, you need to have an active weapon, so you can't...
I'm going to wait for him to finish. We're getting there. Again, thank you to our staff and volunteers for making this possible. We can get that far corner. All right, what was I saying? All right, I'm in a box. I'm in the robot box. I am the robot. I am the robot. It happens every year. I'll have to move forward. Okay. Okay, hi. I'm in the box. So, let me go explain kind of the rules. So this rule has 2 robots that are 3 pounds each. Or you can have a big bot and a smaller bot, in which you would have a 4 pound. And then you can go choose the weight between them. Obviously, as a robot rumble goes, we do have these robots fighting each other. Here is our safety inspector, Drew, is well here to explain how the rules work.
Has Hossif explained about the active weapon rule yet?
I have not.
So all bots at today's competition need to have...
Move more center.
So all bots at today's competition need to have an active weapon.
You need to move forward.
Even more? Cool. So all bots at today's competition need to have an active weapon. That means if we throw them in here with a cube, they need to be able to do something to the cube, except just ramming into it. However, a couple of our teams might have their weapons break during the match. If they pass safety with an active weapon, but don't have an active weapon when coming to competition, they will still be allowed to compete. And so far, every team has passed safety with an active weapon, so we'll see what happens.
Hey, you know what that means with every team passing inspection with an active weapon, right? That means that we're going to have some great robot rumbles today. A lot of action-packed Carnage hopefully coming in.
Lifters versus lifters. It's very fun to watch, but there's not much Carnage.
Well then, if that's the case, then there will be a law for the judges as well.
You're not allowed.
You're not allowed in here. You're not allowed in the box. Get out of the box.
Oh. All right. Hey guys.
All right. I'm casting. But, so essentially, this will be some action-packed adventures. So,
hopefully no battery fires.
Yeah, ultimately no battery fires. Just a reminder that we have everything under control. We do have all of the proper equipment needed to handle battery fires and robot carnage. These little children are about to see us explain the rules in the box. No, Drew, you stay in here.
Same group as earlier, right? Okay, cool.
They just wanted to delay their lunch to watch the match.
Okay.
Oh, I am a robot. Hi.
Kira has asked when the first match is.
All right. To explain that further, this will be a double elimination bracket. So we will have each team with at minimum competing twice in 15 teams.
Plan is 2 minutes till first match.
2 minutes till first?
Plan is 2 minutes till first.
Okay. Cool. So I'm going to go check in with production and probably get out of this box before the robots come in. Hey, Drew, do you want this block here? Do you want this block here? All right. All right. Well, that was a fun explanation in the box. But it's fun. It looks like we're going to have about 2 minutes till our first match. I believe that we do have overlays. Maybe.
Can you put the bracket live? Can you put it in our competitor chat?
All right, it looks like our bracket is live. So make sure to go check out your brackets, competitors, for we're going to have a good one today. Okay, let me go. All right. Alrighty, fellas. I'm a little bit back, just giving you guys a little bit of entertainment. You can switch the camera to this one if you want to. Yeah, you can switch to this camera real quick.
Start timer 1 minute 30 seconds. First match starts.
1 minute 30 seconds till the first match. All right. So 1 minute 30 seconds till our first match. The children are happy. Let me go introduce your judges real quick. We have, I can't really move the camera, but they're over here. Judges, you want to introduce yourselves real quick?
Hi, I am Nikki Lytle.
All right.
I'm a judge. I don't know. What else do you want me to say?
That's enough, man.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, my name's Charles. I am also a judge for today. I'm a senior aerospace, and we started this competition 3 years ago, so I'm incredibly excited to sit behind the judging desk and give you all some deliberations today.
All right.
Hi, I'm judge number 3. My name is Luciana. Haven't built one myself, but I've been able to watch a bunch of these matches.
All right, and I am your MC today, Hasif Sheikh. I've MC'd the the Robo Rumble in the past 2 times. It's a pleasure to be here again, and always looking forward to see the robots in action. I believe that we are almost ready for our first match, which will be between these two. Which is between the Mechaniacs and Big Bark. So, we'll see. We'll see how it is. Both teams have been working hard for a semester, right? They've been working for like a semester for this, right? Ah, okay. Yeah, I believe that they've been working hard for like an entire semester for this. They've been, well, also on top of their classwork and whatever extracurriculars that these awesome students are doing. They're working on this the entire time. So, getting some good work done is what's important. It looks like we're doing a last-second inspection check for one of the teams. But it looks like we may be able to have these matches up and coming and going soon. So, I hope you guys are ready for some fun robot action. I am. I know that for sure that I am. So, we'll see how it goes. Okay, you can switch it to the arena cap. testing this mic. So if I'm an interviewing team, and I'm going to go be talking about my robots right now, this is kind of what I would sound like. It's going to be a little bit chill, but obviously there will be background noise. So it's going to be a slight challenge, maybe, but it may be possible. But I'm having my boy Lee go check it out, see if the audio is good for that. For the shotgun mic. I don't really need for Discord to sit. We'll have to see. Was it there's a lot of background. There's a lot of background? Okay. Let's go switch to this, right? I want to, how does switch the audio to back to my thing? All right. Okay, you know what? We should switch to the match. Yeah, go to the match. All right. Looks like we're almost ready for our first match. All right. So right here on the blue team. Introducing your blue team is the Big Bark. The Big Bark on the red team. You had the Mechaniacs. So this will be quite the match. Our first match of the day. Looks like both of them do have a beater bar in front. So this will be so not much lifters in this match. I mean, a little bit of a lifter to go push the robots into their beater bar. But it looks like we're going to get this match started pretty soon. All right. What? We'll have to see how it goes. Worst case, we just use this turn. All right. Looks like they're moving around. Looks like they're almost ready to go. As I do want to say, the machining on both of these bots look great. Okay, it looks like both teams are ready as we are going to go start this match in 3, 2, 1. Robots are moving and underway as the beater bar for the Mechaniacs speeds up all the way. Oh! As it goes, set themselves up to get hit by the big bark. The Big Bark does have a bite to it as well, as both robots are moving around, posturing themselves. The Mechaniacs try to get themselves into position as they go move up, as they go get launched straight into the stratosphere by the Mechaniacs. As it is high speed, Drew, our safety officer, moving back in fear as the Mechaniacs absolutely launch the Big Bark, as the Big Bark is stuck on his back, as it looks like the children are asking it to be finished, but they may ask for a tap out. We'll have to see. As it looks like both spinners are off. As what a match. I do want to see red team in that. Yeah. As what a match between both teams. The Big Bark apparently did have a little bit of a bite at first as well, but it didn't really. But in the end, the Mechaniacs, with that strong durability, it took a hard hit as well. Obviously, we're going to keep track of safety in this match as well, as it looks like both teams are going to be safely disabling their robots and getting them off. But well done from both teams. All right. You want to go straight to this? All right. As we're going to have a post-match interview with our winners here. Mechaniacs, come on up. Easy guys. All right. Welcome. Let me go check something on my end. What? Oh, okay. All right, now we'll go figure out the next match. In the meantime, give me a little bit of an introduction of like your name, like what major you are.
Those who know versus.
My name's Mason. I'm a biochemist. You're eliminated. Class of 2028.
Jack, mechanical engineering major.
Yeah, maybe just scrunch down a little bit. Like you'll see, it's like the camera shot right here. So make sure you guys fit in frame.
Hello, I'm Nathan. I'm a second-year mechanical engineering major. Hi, Mom, and hi, Dad.
All right, hello. So Your bot took a little bit of a beating that match. We can also tilt that up if necessary. But but as well, your bot took a little bit of a beating, especially at the beginning. So tell me about like the durability of your robot, because I was actually very impressed about how it survived after that first hit.
All right, so all of our robot is made to be very durable. This outside armor here is full solid TPU, which is very good at taking hits and just keeping on going.
Here, you can bring it much closer to the camera if you want. If you don't mind me handling your robot.
That's good.
All right. All right. I'll bring it up, and then you guys can move up and point and stuff.
Yeah, and this UHMW here is this UHMW here is very rigid. So the combination of these two really keeps it all working.
Yeah, and then let's see that hit. It looked like did a little bit of damage to that back plate right there. I'm curious, why did you choose these ridge lines in the back?
So the ridge lines in the back actually act kind of like as an air gap. So even if a weapon does get a bite, like in that first hit, they only really chip off like a quarter of it, and then they don't actually hit any of our delicate electronics. So like we actually get a lot more armor we get a lot more like armor like effect without sacrificing like the weight that's needed for thick armor.
All right. Is there anything else that's that you before I go into more specific questions? Is there anything in general about your robot that you would love for the others to like learn about?
Drum spinners, even though this is a Drisk, are very OP. Make sure that you have a lot of cooling for your electronics so they don't heat up and not work. All
right. I guess that leads into my part of the interview where I go over it's like a little bit of your design process. So just so that the audience knows, how long have you guys been developing this robot?
This one we've been developing since the beginning of January, so around 3 months.
This is very impressive for 3 months timeline, honestly. Yeah. So it's like, did you guys like choose this design initially? How did you guys end up with this design?
So we actually based this design off of the PBK, although it looks a lot like the PBK is called the Peter Bar kit. It's like a ready-to-make kit off of Repeat Robotics. It's based heavily on it. However, it uses a lot of like references to it, but it's completely custom designed and built. This it runs tangent drives, which are super cheap, but as you could see, is super fast when we want it to be. And just overall, we just kept it budget friendly and repairability friendly. This thing we can take it apart, put it back together in 30 minutes max. So.
Sir.
All right. So repairability and budget. So in total, then, how much were you allowed to spend on your robot, and how much is this robot?
So I guess I know all the money because I spent all the money. So in total, the budget of the competition.
Feel free to hold the mic as well.
Oh yeah.
So that I don't have to.
In total, the budget of the competition is $300 for the robot itself, but we've been going through a lot of iteration, so we're up to around 1,000 now. Yeah, total cost.
So how much is this robot? 300?
This robot here is $260.
$260. Nice. So then, tell me about this drive. It's like a belted drive, but with like a rubber band. I don't really know exactly what this piece is, but it doesn't look like a conventional belt.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
So we're running tangent drive, which essentially the motor has a shaft, like a knurled shaft that rubs against the rear wheels. And then to get that four-wheel drive, we have a thing called polycord, also known as urethane belt, like generically, that belts the back to the front. We chose the belts instead of like regular timing belts because it would be really easy to like make spares because you just cut it, weld it a little bit with soldering iron, and then you got another belt.
That's the repairability aspect coming in, right?
Yep.
Awesome. So then as well, do you guys experience like a lot of slip with this? Because I imagine the timing belt would be a little bit better with slip, or does it not matter as much?
So initially we experienced a lot of slip, and that caused about 10 of our past wheels to shred themselves, but now we've gotten it.
Okay, continue.
Now we've gotten it high friction, so where we're able to run a whole match without destroying your wheel, as you saw.
Awesome. Well, Congratulations on winning your match. I think that we're almost ready for our next match. So I'll let you guys go make whatever repairs you guys need.
You guys have 20 minutes on the clock, but it won't matter.
Good luck on the rest of your tournament.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll deal with that now. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. Okay, Charles, or someone, can you stand here as like a reference for a human being? Charles, you're tall. All right, that's perfect. I don't care if I'm short. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, we don't have to crouch in. I like the idea that it's like, with their permission, I hold the bot up close so that they can see what they're talking about. All right, our next match, it looks like we have a nice little drill on the bot. Who are these teams, Kira?
In the blue corner, we have those who know, and in the red corner, we have the Decepticons.
All right, on the red corner, we have Decepticons right there with a nice red robot. On the blue corner, we have those who know with a nice little drill spinner action. As it looks like we're going straight into that match as it starts. The Decepticons a little bit off center right now, as it is currently all quiet on the western front, but it is about to get really loud once we get the robots in action. As Decepticons almost gets in, tries to go and have that nice little saw blade go into the system itself. As those who know gets a nice little pin grab on them. Well done. As they go move in. As it looks like those who know as well gets another grab and pulls them over. The Decepticons are on the side, not able to do much. As those who know pulls it over and to the side as they go. As it looks like they had a control advantage. Can the Decepticons get themselves back up? We'll have to see right here. As they move themselves up and down. As it looks like that may not be controlled movement. That may be up to the refs in order to call the match. As those who know is looking to try to do a little bit of an extra peck. As the timing belt fell off. As those who know taking massive control of this match. As that is a tap out for those who know. Well done. As they take that belt as a celebratory piece. And that's Viewers.
Worst case scenario, you have the mic in here, but
Okay, well, we're gonna roll with that for now.
you didn't hit anything.
We have a not great mic, but we're gonna roll with this for now. No, stand in the camera. Stand in the camera. All right. We were just gonna talk a little bit about this. So tell me a little bit about you and your background.
Electrical engineer.
ECE?
ECE.
What year?
Video stream.
Second year technically.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
glad you're enjoying it so far.
I thought making battle bots was cool. I never worked at a bot.
Yeah. So tell me about your robot. Do you mind if I handle it?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I should have asked before handling it.
No, it doesn't really matter.
All right.
Yeah, there wasn't much
who's
to
next
it.
and who's on
We
queue?
had a plan A, but that complex.
I don't know. Ask Kira.
I mean, that plan was really complex.
If you don't mind me asking, what was your plan A?
So plan A was we were going to get a metal bolt, and then we were gonna have a small steel rod, and it would be spring loaded, and we would have a 60 kg torque motor. And so we pull the bolt back and we release the springs to lock the rod forward. Essentially, we were trying to make like a steel bullet.
What the hell? Like it was just.
Like, when the game happening, it was fine. And then, when the game happening, it was fine. After I switched cam, I checked the mic and it wasn't really showing up.
After you switch this.
No, I just went back into here. Like, I just clicked OK button.
And it was 1 week away from competition. So I got this in like a week as our plan B. And
Just like that?
Yeah, like, I had faith. And then,
I like your strategy for the match.
and then I checked and it's not showing. But it was showing during the match.
it's really freaking hard, right? So my idea was just to control the other bot as much as possible if I can and get the cross as many spots I can. And just what you have to do. Right, exact match I remember.
So then after that, the teammate is those who
Sounds like you're not one of those who know.
Can you tell me how to do robot here?
Maybe. But the viewers don't know that they're not one of those.
If you don't mind me asking, what is that? How many stars can you do?
So you're putting Valve pricing next?
I want to.
All right.
And so that's the mascot for this, and we etched it onto the lid. And then I made the logo as part of it.
Give me a second.
Yeah. You can hear background noise, I imagine. I don't know.
No. So this is a computer mic. This is a computer mic. The computer mic is the only one that's working. Everything else is disconnected. I don't want to unplug this because the video is coming through this as well. Actually.
Anything else to say?
I need to figure out why my drive wasn't working properly. Yeah. So I can actually drive straight next time.
Oh, that fixed it. That one's still busted. At least the arena mic's working.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to get our next match started kind of soon. While we're still dealing with the technical difficulties, the arena mic is working now. Oh, I turned off both of my mics. Let me try turning it
That
on.
could be a cause.
Yeah, okay, testing. I should be coming in on one now. Hello? It was working earlier. Well, it's currently off, according to that. Now it's on. That's 265. Alright.
Okay, your lapel mic, this isn't transmitting audio properly. Right now, he just has the arena mic. Huh?
Does the shotgun work?
No, the shotgun, it's all transmitting through this.
Okay. So the black magic is
No, I
not
got it.
working. Okay, you want me to just run the shotgun for now then? I mean, to be honest, we're not really using that mic, so we can plug this one straight in here. If that works better.
That's what I just did.
What?
That's what I just did.
No. The DJI mic. All right, testing. Hello. All right. Here's one of them. I think they're both on. No? Okay. This is a slight little difference in our setup right now. All right, what is our next match?
Yes, we got. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's probably not your fault. It's probably just something in the laptop, or probably something in the black magic. It's not your fault. Yeah. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing good.
Solid robot. And then there's a small swarm of robots on the two teams. Pastry. That is a lot of controllers, a lot of robots ready to go. Red team, are you ready? Ready! All right. Let's get this match started. I'm really excited for this one. Let's see.
So you're already on.
Robot.
Who's up right now?
Has multiple robots listed in control. As the match is about to start. As the immediate by the ball off back, to try to get it, trying to slow down the spinner. Power punch is around, trying to go into the power punch. Go into the original faces pass, and once again, reach. Critical match right there. I think I'll launch one of them. As well done from the Baja Blast goes and recoups. Doesn't see if they can miss around right now. Tough pace rate is a little bit on the road. That was that race end by TKO. As there's a tough pace rate and the swarm strategy has worked. All right, it looks like Baja Blast was enjoying their win right here. As it looks to be pulled out to Bloom in order to go grab the robots. What? They put their Jellies down there.
The match is not over.
Oh, that's my bad. The match will still go. My bad. We had a slight pause here. That's on my bad. What? Oh, okay. All right, so we have a ice stick going on as they go split in real quick. And those are two of the Baja Blasters landed on themselves. Two of the Baja Blasters got on there and try to hold Puff Pastry down. Puff Pastry not able to move. As it looks like they're both step in. As it looks like they're switching off. Someone's trying to go spin up and they're a little bit off center right now. Let's see if they're able to go spin up. The green robot. Oh, Baja Blasters. Really unresponsive. So is the purple one right now. Glad to see what the remaining two do. The original black one and the blue one remaining. Glad to see what happens. Puff Pastry is still spinning. Trying to show any side of control movement. As there's a countdown happening for Puff Pastry, and it shows. As they're waving goodbye. As they're waving goodbye. Keep that rip around in the speed. As we have a match right there, as Dazzle. As we're able to successfully flush the robot and take it out. Well done right here.
Puff pastry and then next.
That's a problem. What's wrong? It turned off. It's on again. I don't know why. I think that's something that's the power. Okay. Now, you may have missed it. Very interesting design. So this falls under the, I believe, the $400 limit. That, well, the actual one.
Harrison!
Huh? Interview. Oh! Interview. I just threw me into the issue. Okay. I didn't know the questions. Wait, where am I going? Oh, hey.
All right, stand on the X. Welcome.
Come on. How are we doing?
We're doing well. There's a rescue team.
They want. Oh wait, Nathan, Judge.
Nathan,
Stop talking and get over here. Come on.
John, too. All right. So tell me a little bit about your background from your team members.
Well, I'm a sophomore computer scientist, and I work here at TIW.
I'm a mechanical engineer sophomore. I also work at TIW.
You guys can introduce yourselves.
Oh yeah, my name's Harrison.
All right. I know. I was trying to back out. Because the camera.
Nice. So we have mostly CS. All right. Where's your floor plot? Yeah, so tell me a little bit about your robots. From what I understand, having a multi-bot leads to an increased budget?
Not an increased budget, but an increased weight. You get a weight limit. So we have 4
Valrax in the red corner, Terminataurs in the blue.
We still have to keep like the total of the 4 under 300.
Oh, that's a challenge then. So tell me about the challenge of
Everything is as cheap as possible. This is the budget man. Oh, okay, cool.
So, here's your robot.
$5 like what? It's really nice whenever you buy parts off Amazon for $4 because when you get everything in bulk, the cost of one item is a lot less. And like 30% of them come dead on arrival because they're so cheap. I think we've gone through like 5 motors that just kill themselves before we even put them on the robot. Like, because it's just so cheap.
But we got it. It all works at the end.
Yeah, ended up with, what was it, 286? Yeah. So we can have a little wiggle room.
That's really good. So it's like, tell me about the materials you chose, because like you said, you try to make things as cheap as possible.
Right. So I guess just like with the materials, that's kind of where we want it to be a little less cheap. So the majority of the mod is actually TPU. So the white and the black top plate you see, that's all fully flexible TPU. Just so that way you can take some hits. You saw it took a couple hits from that ring buffer and there's not even a scratch on there. The flipper there in the middle and I believe the thing in the front are both polycarbonate filament. Just so we can get a little more strength, they wouldn't bend, they can actually move stuff.
All right, so then in terms of controlling as well, I feel like I always find this fascinating with these Robo Rumble robots, where all of them are controlled in the back with like 2. All right, well,
Thank you.
I would love to chat more, but congratulations.
We'll chat more after our next win.
Don't worry.
Moving on to our next match. We have Valrax and Terminataurs coming in. So it looks like Valrax is on the red team with that red robot really fitting in, while the Terminataurs on the blue team with a solid metal robot. I feel like it's like a 1/8 steel plate right there. Or like just metal. Very fascinating. So it looks like you're getting to to this match as we move in. As long as Valrax moves in with that spinner right now. Terminataurs is not ready right now. Has to get pushed as that's a one hit. And see the belt for the weapon of Terminator. Absolutely in shambles right now. As it looks like it may be a one-hit wonder. As it is currently out of bounds, it has a tap out and an instant win for. That's an instant win for Valrax. Thank you. Thank you, Kira, for helping me be slightly less disoriented today. As we have a quick one under the books complete, as they move on to the winners quarterfinals. As it looks like I'll get twins with me very shortly. Come on up. All right, congratulations to Valrax. All right, Valrax, congratulations. That was a quick one.
That was indeed, yeah.
So, tell me a little bit like about your background and like majors and stuff.
So yeah, I guess we're both third-year ECE majors, so this is a little outside of our comfort zone. We make it work.
So, are you guys a two-person team?
We actually have two other members in for two different tests like right now, so we can all make it.
All right. We ended up with the twins.
We did, I guess, yeah.
All right. You must like that. All right. Feel free to just tell me about the robot while I go set this up close to the camera. Feel free to point at stuff on the swap too, and I'll try to move it in the position. How fast is that to deplete the battery out of curiosity?
We have about a 1 minute time. Yeah, this thing is crazy. Actually, the last time, first comp we went to this robot, the battery just sort of melted in the seat. Like, yeah, just the edge of summer itself, it was about 2 hours. So we swapped a new one with a bigger heat sink. We got to remove some armor from the weight.
Oh, dang. That
it's mostly because we're running the 18 which gives us an average test speed of 400 miles, which is way higher than
you say 400 miles per hour as if it's a casual thing.
Yeah, no,
it's not.
Yeah, that's
Good for the skateboard.
Oh, sorry.
That's not so. But yeah.
Well, I guess we went for the primary goal with this was something that was that's why it's so wide. We have some gnarly tires out there. So our plan is to control the match. If we get a good handle, that's it.
Tell me about the material and construction of this robot.
Yeah, this robot's pretty much entirely 3D printed out of TPU, which is like a it's really squishy actually. We did the uprights. It's crazy thick. Each one is like the entire weapon set. It's about 5 pounds. It's a lot of TPU. It's a lot of TPU.
All right. I'm curious because this feels a little bit heavy. It's like how close are you guys to like a weight limit?
We're actually 13 grams under this weight limit because we got the whole tolerance for 0R.
Nice.
The previous comp was 1 gram.
1 gram.
Really high limit.
All right. So it's like, tell me about like the manufacturing and the caddying involved. As you guys said, you guys aren't mechanical engineers by trade. So you guys learned this all the way up. So tell me about the resources that you used that Robo provided so that you guys can have.
Yeah, no, like TNW has like a lot of sound printing tutorials on training courses and everything. That's a lot of other TPU is such a hard field to train, so there's a lot of stuff that's going into your printer that helps you. Yeah, TNW is just such a great resource. Everything we made here pretty much. Thank you guys for doing this.
Yeah, of course. Is there anything else you would like to share with us?
Currently, I've set 2 robots on fire the last event, so...
Like set other robots or your robot?
Well, the first robot we ever made set itself on fire twice. So this one has set 2 other... We're like, okay, maybe we should flip that. Who's next? Yeah, we started learning a little bit. So now we've been...
You've been dealing the fire.
So maybe hoping for 1 year. I don't know if that's the right thing to say, but we'll see. Stay tuned for the next match.
All right, well, I'll see. Well, thank you, Valrax. All right, yeah, of course. Thank you.
shaped team. They just passed safety. Their battery fell out, so they're trying to get back.
Yeah, and then my response to that was, let's think through the transportation.
Oh, okay.
So
I can help with that.
Under the stairs, we have hand trucks with huge wheels. So you would put one of the seats, lean it back, and move it carefully. And now that it's fairly safe for transport.
Okay.
And then we're good.
Cool.
And then just keep the damn thing, and then you're going to bring it back.
All right. Okay, cool.
The one that's facing the atrium that's right here.
Yeah.
That one.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's one.
And the hand trucks are parked under the stairs.
Yeah, that's good. The last right there, we dropped the one that was already on here and stacked and pushed around. So it's like that one.
There's one like that, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Scott, as always.
Just let me know, like, when are you taking it? When will it be?
Monday. Monday around noon. We'll probably start. The thing is that when do you guys close again?
6:30.
Okay, we'll be able to get it back. Will you be here?
Think through, yeah.
Will you be here or should I have a different point of contact? Because our thing ends at 6, but you can close Okay, cool.
It's not that far away, right? It's like, where's the match?
Right here. Thank you as always, John. Thank you as always for the opportunity. All right, who's up?
We're gonna do Hookum versus Snorbler.
What?
Carnage is using their one-time exception. So
Hookum versus
Hookum and Snorbler is happening.
Okay. Hookum, Havoc, and... Oh, wait. Just Hookum. Okay, that's slightly confusing.
There's a Hookum and there's a Havoc.
Okay. Hookum and Snorbler is off for their next match. It looks like Snorbler is using their 15-minute time period right now that they can wait. But it looks like robots are starting to get ready. Let's go talk about some of these robots that we're looking at right now. We have Snorbler right here.
Alright, both teams, transfers on and on top.
Okay, let me go. I forgot his name again. So I
Zach?
Yeah.
What do you need?
Zach. For me to just see, can you
go to the corner?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Zach. All right, looks like we're getting this match set up. As it looks like we do have Snorbler almost ready and Hookum. 3, 2, as Hookum is ready to move in with that control ball. As it goes with Snorbler on his side, Snorbler with a horizontal beaver bar robot as it gets total release from their hip right there. As Hookum is trying to push them into that wall, trying to use the kinetic energy of that rotational spinner against them. As it goes release, and it looks like Hookum being so low to be abused. As it looks like that little flipper as well has come to use as it looks like right now. Hookum is having huge control. The driver for Hookum is just sitting, having a good time right there. As it goes and waves goodbye for the match. As that is a tap out right there for the Snorblers as Hookum does win this match. Alright, go ahead and right back to your corner. Both teams, a quick match that was done from us. Well, it looks like we'll be getting Hookum for the interview post-match. So let's go see about their design of the robot. Learn a little bit more about their robot. Let's go. Come on up. Yeah!
I love forks.
All right. So, Hookum, tell me about your team.
Okay, so about our team, there's the camera. The whole design of this robot was just basically being anti-meta. We knew that most of the robots would be undercutters or vertical spinners, so we figured the best way to counter them is just make 100 different fork conveys and switch them before every single match.
Wait, that's super cool. If you don't like how it's hold the robot,
yeah, you can do whatever you want with it.
just how I get it like really close. So just here, feel free to hold it like this. By the way, what's your name and major and stuff?
Andrew Powdy, I'm electrical engineer, and I've been doing BattleBots for 2 years now.
Robo.
Yeah.
Robo, Yeah.
But anyways, so the big thing about this version is you can see that lifter. The lifter can lift 5 pounds, which makes it very easy.
Mind if I push it?
Oh yeah, there you go. Lifts 5 pounds and it's unidirectional. So the robot performs equally the same. Perfect. The robot performs equally the same upside down and right side up. So if we were to flip it with a robot right now.
Here, I'm short. Take this chair. Take this chair. I'm short. So it works out.
So if you flip the robot like this, it performs just as good on top. And we have mixing. So if you flip a single switch, the entire robot drives perfectly upside down. Everything is custom curved and it has the best motors you can fit in a 3-power since the is so light. So the whole goal is to be able to pick, push, and throw robots around.
Yeah, I saw you moved really fast in that process. Don't worry, I have my own mic.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, yeah, that's awesome. So, okay, tell me about some of the materials and stuff that you used in this robot.
So, sure, ours is a bit unique. As you can see, it's all just TPU Overture 95A. You can print it at home or at the printers at TIW here. And the whole goal is this entire robot can be printed in about, I think, 7 hours, every single piece. So I have parts and the chassis is almost indestructible because it has over 10 millimeters of solid plastic and it just can't be cut. So that's the main goal.
Yeah, and I saw that as like their bar, you went straight under it, and that was going to the anti-meta, as you were saying. So, can I see what some of the other forks look like?
Sure, I think I have some sitting in the box over there in the back, but after this match in a little bit, I'd be happy to bring some over.
Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, that especially having a design that is design specific for your matchup. That's called scouting, and it's like so. How many of your matches in this situation? So yeah, you're not intending to like try to deal damage. You're just playing to control. Send it to the judges and then say that hey, this guy absolutely dominated this match on the control aspect.
Exactly, because it's 3 categories: damage, aggression, and control. And if they don't deal damage, they're going to need to split. So all I have to do is wait 2 minutes and have the judges go, did I control them?
And I can tell you play aggressively during the match too.
Yeah.
Like one of the advantages that you have
overweight is by 1%, right?
Compared to the other teams where they have to go spend
13 grams.
spinning up. You can spend that time just going straight at them. So tell me about this wheel composite. That's something that's really fascinating.
So yeah, this is made out of basically urethane mold. It's the same type of mold that you would use to create coins or just sculptures or something like that. What we found is that this mold is extremely brittle and durable because its use case is meant to be molds. So if you just mold it around the wheel itself, you have better grip than almost any other tire in the competition.
I can speak for that because I compete in my own robotics competition, and we actually we casted our own urethane wheels as our traction.
They're crazy.
Yeah, and it's like, in our game, it's like we have robots not exactly beating each other up, but it's like there's a lot of defense where it's like they're pushing each other, and even when we get pushed from the sides, we can't our robot literally doesn't move. It's insane. So it's like, I can attest for the grips of these. So I'm just curious, how long did it take you to like mold these wheels? Because for my two process, it's real wild.
For us, it's pretty simple to do the size. I'm able to mold 4 at a time, and each one takes a total of 12 hours. So I'm able to have just a bag of spare wheels. So if they are able to chunk a piece off, I can just throw a brand new one on after each fight.
Awesome. And then lastly, I want to ask, the person who says both of them, right? So tell me about how you got this white text on here.
So yeah, that was actually one of the more fun parts of the robot. With 3D printing, there's a lot of settings where you can change the layer height. So for specifically the Hookum and the Robo, all we did was just reduce the layer height by
All right. Well, that's all I have for you. Do you have any last words for now?
No, not now. Just hope the rest of the competition goes well.
All right, well, thank you. Yeah, I'll give you back your vibe. All right, thank you guys so much. We have our next match underway. As it looks like it will be change the scene. Oh, sorry. No, you're fine. It is going to be
Jellies and
Make a Wishbone. All right, Jellies is going to be on your red team. A nice little horizontal beater bar right there. Well, it looks like Make a Wishbone is a nice turquoise robot. Not too black, that's a with a nice little saw blade on it as well. Really interesting design. Sponsorship. Where's the new kid?
Alright, red team, are you ready?
Just look at your email.
Blue team, are you ready?
All right.
I get 2
Alright, in 3.
All right, as we have movement from both robots coming in, as it looks like we have a quick movement from Jellies, trying to go get a move on Make a Wishbone, trying to go snap them in half like people do to Wishbones right now. Those the saw is not moving well. It's one of the drivers having a little bit of victory. Their saw trying to move back and forth as a plea for help. But in the meantime, we have a little bit of movement right here. Trying to go get a movement with that little more help for the future more drive. Making a little bit too far protruded in order to get a good hit. As it looks like the robot is able to a little bit. As it looks like making Wishbone trying to move themselves around using the force of the axe. As it looks like both primary weapons are not punishment right now. It's will be a question of how it moves, where it goes. As it looks like we have a little bit of a dancing competition between the two robots right now. That's what they're making Wishbone. Move right there. Whoa! If this is a dancing competition making a Wishbone, I don't think Candy's beating this competition. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! As he's saying, don't touch him! Right there, as it looks like Jellies as well. Their primary weapon is not operational right now. They're just moving around and they get a solid hit for a little bit. And I think the Wishbone's still showing off those dance moves right now. Like, they're judges, just dancing down right there, and the judges down there. The dancing maybe on making a comeback as they're dancing around a victory. They know their one move. I'm going to go spin right now. And make a Wishbone is holding on. As it looks like they're dancing, slamming onto the ground as hard as they can. As it looks like that's going to the judges' table right now. The judges, what a match. That's our first match in the judges' decision table. All right. I do want to interview this dancing robot. What a dance. What a match. That came with a lot of exciting. Bring your robot in your team. Well, you passed the safety inspection. Bring your robot.
I'm so scared.
Bring your entire team up.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Congratulations. Go sit in the chair because you guys are taller than I was. Go sit in the chair.
Did you sit in my lap?
Yeah. All right, comes in. While the judges are going to make their deliberation, let me go introduce yourselves.
The next one is Carnage in the red corner and Ecobots in the blue.
Sounds good. I'm Jacob. I'm the team lead this year.
Awesome.
Yes, sir. Don't follow you.
Okay, so they're told you about your robot. Pull out some sick moves today.
To be honest,
do you mind if I hit the robots?
Go for it. Just make sure you're holding right here, man.
Is this one?
That's good. That's good.
Right. Oh, okay, cool. To have a deliberation. What we got?
All right, chat. Let's get it. Let's get it, chat.
Well done. All right, so I am interviewing the winners right here. So, tell me about your robot.
So to be honest, it didn't function as intended. But it kind of worked as needed. So ideally, this arm would spin up, which you all saw. The arm would actually move back and forth, which you all saw. Yes, sir. And hopefully, next time we get this saw blade actually moving. So that's going to be an issue going forward. But ideally, yeah, the Robo just drive around, trying to get people pinned in here, and plow down into it. Make a point of Jesus.
Nice. So, your Robo has some sick dance moves. Was it like, I had my own mic.
Okay, I got you, man.
Is it intentional?
Yeah, absolutely it is. Yeah. Sure, yes.
All right.
It's a function.
It's a function. It's a feature. Yeah. Tell me where you get like a solid like this. Oh, we have a good match. All right. We're close to our next match. Hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. But thank you for showing me about your robot. All right. We have our next match, which is Opera and Dosing. Oh, last one. Carnage and Ecobots. All right. We have Carnage and Ecobots. Okay. Thank you for reminding me on when the match is starting. That's because I get a little bit too engrossed. All right, Carnage with a nice little rotational spinner. Your entire robot.
I don't want to miss the match. That's a typo.
Has a nice little sunflower on its back. Love to see how that looks like. With a nice little rotational part and a lot of signatures. I want to see if I get my signature on that thing if I ask them off. I gotta watch it. So if I can use a little bit of compliance time.
Doing a good job.
Magic or you know.
Like the audio is pretty bad because ever since this thing died, the audio is like pretty bad now. Like it's not on the background.
Okay, it looks like we may have an order in this match, but we'll see. It looks like both robots look like they are soon to be ready for this exciting match. We'll have to see right here, as it looks like they're going to go turn on. Yeah, Ecobots still with a little bit of technical difficulties. One thing I do want to know right here is look at the safety. But while handling the robot, they always put the safety on. They put the clamp on the weapon so that it doesn't speed up, and so that we don't have any unnecessary appendages on the field. All right, it looks like we're almost ready. All right, I'm ready for this match. I'm ready. I feel sad that the caster's not asked if he's ready, but I'm ready. I'm always ready. All right, let's get this match started. Carnage and Ecobots. Let's get this match started. 3, 2, 1. Robots are moving underway. Oh, wait, Carnage. Those sprinters are trying to go get that rotational spinner working. Have to go spin. But in the meantime, Ecobots maybe trying to get their spinner up and running, but it looks like they're having a little bit of issues. As it looks like it is moving as that. It is a real quiet spinner, silent but deadly. As it looks like, as it's starting to heat up right there, as they go move in, as they're going to go try to go straight into Carnage right there. Carnage maybe getting there, maybe trying to get their own into it, but it looks like they have a little bit of light contact between the two teams. As it looks like there's no actual physical damage just yet. As it looks like there's a little bit of movement on the field, we have a little bit of debris moving around. As it looks like the horizontal spinner from Ecobots has not moved right now. And it looks like they have lost ability of it. In the meantime, Carnage trying to show some control movement. As there's a little bit of pinning action from Ecobots right there, shutting their butt straight into Carnage right there. Let's see what they're able to do. As it looks like Carnage trying to go speed up the spot. As it looks like Carnage trying to go get themselves up to speed again. Ecobots maybe trying to get that horizontal spinner working again. But looks like they're having a little bit of issues. Another pin. As it looks like the crowd is going wild for those pins right there. That's what we love to see with these pins. As they're trying to move around, trying to go get a little bit of movement from Carnage, trying to go get themselves sped up. Trying to get that giant another pin. Well done. As they're moving up from the Ecobots, these ecological butts are moving around, showing their butt to the Carnage right there. As it looks like Carnage with a little bit of a anchor dance right there as a spinning motion. As it looks like as it goes crazy right there. We want to match with the Ecobots.
to ask them in our interview that will happen there very shortly. Ecobots! Hi there! Once you're ready. Yeah, they're getting a
bracket or winners party?
So you see the order of the matches? This is the order that they should go for.
It's Hookum and
Lower bracket?
no, that's Hookum Havoc. So Decepticons wins. So should I go tell these guys next and these guys cute?
Carnage and Big Bar. It's all out of order. So ask if they can. I know Big Bar can. Carnage has not had their repair time.
Okay, so we're gonna go off the Carnage and Big Bar.
We're going to move a little bit closer to here. I'll tell you guys when you guys are in frame. Move a little bit further. And you, last person in frame, you're in frame. Excellent. You're fine. I will sit down because I'm short. All right. So we have the Ecobots. So please just give a brief introduction of each of your team members real quick, and then we'll close the rest.
My name's Ryan. I'm an environmental engineer.
Mateo, environmental engineer.
I'm Jessica, environmental engineer. I'm Shayla, environmental engineer. I'm Isaac, environmental engineer.
And I'm Abel, also environmental engineer.
I see a common trend with you.
Maybe something to do with eco.
Yeah. All right. So if you don't mind it, can I take the robot so it's closer to feel free to take the microphone. So I'm gonna let you guys spend a little bit where you guys go talk about your robot. Everyone's gonna take the floor for that.
So we are the Ecobots. We are part of the ESW for the Engineers for a Sustainable World. We took this as an initiative to jumpstart our Ecobots for individuals who like to join. But yeah, what we got here is a vertical spinner.
So we have a horizontal spinner, two-wheel drive with a third contact point in the front with a nub. And then last minute we actually added this copper plate in the back because we were about half a pound underweight. This weapon wasn't the one we were initially going to go with. The same person would not come in time, so we had to build
What was the weapon that you were going to go with?
same size, weight thicker, made of steel.
All right.
We had to come up with a mounting solution 5 days ago. 5 days ago, we were going to do a pulley. So we kind of had to reconfigure it because the pulley would not work for how we changed it. Really glad we added the plate on the back. That helped a lot with spinning. Spinning was awesome. We love pinning. Yeah, we're going to spend our 20 minutes working on the motor because it might be busted.
By the way, it does say copper on the back.
Just so they know. Just so they know.
Just so that they know. Nice. So, tell me why bots?
Why butts? It's funny. We love it.
Fair enough. I can't really blame you there. Yeah. One other thing that I noticed is that you guys have a lot of signatures.
Yeah.
So it's like, is it everyone on the same? Is the president?
You're taking a mic.
President?
No, I'm an artist. No.
It's a team artist. Fantastic. That's great. And I see a little bit of Plants vs. Zombies action right here.
Very much.
Yeah, I was going to ask, is it ecological in order to be beating up these robots?
Oh, of course. So we go forward. What happens? Industrial location got
Okay, one question I have to ask because I'm slightly greedy. Can I sign it?
Of course. Yes, you
Let me know where, if there's one side for team members.
Anywhere. John Hancock.
I won't make it that big. Alright. I wanted to, but the moment I saw that everyone signed it, I was like,
Get the pizza.
I was like, no.
Like in that one clip.
Alright, so you guys are part of VSW, which I think is a really cool org. I wish I had enough time to actually show up. I've actually signed up to you guys in the newsletter. Yeah. Tell me about VSW.
So, ESW is an environmental initiative. We do hiking, social, we also
It's totally about this robot.
and so, yeah, it's really fun and we're trying to make it a little bit bigger than just environmental initiative. So that's why we're doing
not safe. I'm gonna let you deal with putting it back on. Alright. Okay, and then I guess going back to the robot, tell me about the construction of the robot. I see that this is aluminum?
Yeah.
Alright, and how do you guys manufacture this?
So for our initial construction, we were thinking of doing tombstone. It's very popular with metal bot, where it's just a triangle. But then Ryan over here we all had the idea over here, making caldera. But within the time constraints, we thought, why don't we just combine the sort of the shape of caldera with the weapon of tombstone? So essentially what we did is we redesigned the blades to accommodate both, and that's why we have the wheel guards the way they are.
One thing I'm curious about is that your wheels are squishy in their air.
They are Lego wheels, yes. Very cheap.
Well, what made you choose them?
They're actually quite effective. According to John, one of the event organizers, I unfortunately don't know his last name, he said the Lego wheels are historically very effective. So long as a guard.
Alright.
We have the wheel guard.
Yeah, I think they have a sufficient amount of guarding right here. Alright, and then I'm curious, because honestly, I don't get to meet in the environmental engineers. So it's like, you guys did all of this from the ground up and everything.
Skills we learned on the spot in this competition.
Alright. Wait, so I'm curious. Actually, it's something off in here as we take a small look. But yeah, is there anything else you would like to say to the stream? Any shout outs that you guys want to give?
My parents are right there. Shout out to them. And shout out to the power of friendship.
Alright, thank you guys. Okay, I'm very curious. So it's like, what is the environmental engineering curriculum like that?
We don't have like any CAD.
No CAD, nothing electrical.
So what is it based on now?
It's based on chemie and civil. It's like chemie and civil.
Yeah.
Like beer, black water.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Water.
Hello, hello, hello. Awesome. All right, Kira. Live now. Hello there. All right, we are back with Carnage and the Big Bark. This is the losers bracket, right?
Yes, first round.
All right, first round losers bracket. So the team that loses here will be going home, which will be tragic, but that is kind of how the competition goes. So we do have Carnage on the red team. You saw that full horizontal vertical, full-size vertical spinner. I promise I know my robots. All right, and then as well we have that classic horizontal spinner bar from the Big Bark.
That is a vert.
What?
Big Bark is a vert. Vertical.
Sorry, vertical. I'm messing it up today. Yeah, I'm good. All right, we're gonna get this match started with Carnage going in, as it looks like the Big Bark trying to go in early. Big Bark trying to go slow down the movement of Carnage real fast, but it looks like they go and slow themselves down right now. It looks like Big Bark trying to go make their way, getting a little bit stuck on the floor of the field right now. As it looks like Big Bark is completely unresponsive right now. Yeah. As Carnage is unresponsive right now, as it looks like that may be the match, as that may be an electronics fault. I'm not entirely sure. Want to make sure that every team gets an interview. All right, so that was the match between Carnage and the Big Bark. Carnage seemed to have maybe some electrical failures. It seemed to turn itself off in the match by itself. That happens. It's unfortunate about the timing that it happens. I want to catch those during the planning phase. But, you know, it's part of the process. All right. But congratulations to the Big Bark. They'll be moving on in this tournament. As I will hold on to my stuff right now. Come on up. Over here. All right, as we have the interview with Carnage. So, fellas from Carnage, come into the frame. Let me make sure that everyone's in frame. You can tell from that preview right there. Make sure everyone's in frame. Okay, it's fine. I'm short, so I'm just going to sit in the chair. Give me a little bit of like what your name, background is and stuff.
Hi, I'm Anas. I'm a first-year Mickey student. And
I'm Gavin. I'm a mechanical engineer. Likewise, first-year mechanical engineering student.
So it's a full mechanical engineering team?
Yep.
All right. Obviously today didn't go the way you intended, right? Can you tell me first off, I bet that the audience would love to know, what happened during that match? So
During which match?
This last match.
Oh, our battery disconnected.
Oh, the battery disconnection. I've actually had that happen before at a Worlds competition in the quarterfinals. So I feel your pain.
It's life though.
Yeah.
I mean, we switched from PEG to TPU like this morning, and so like we've just been like kind of like trying to play catch up basically, because we had like a fully functional robot yesterday.
Do you mind if I hold your robot to get it closer to the camera while you guys go talk about your robot?
Go for it. There's the name of the robot right there, by the way. I don't know if they're gonna be able to see that. But...
Carnage?
No. So the name of the robot is tuberculosis.
Let's see if they can see it.
Etched onto the side, and you can see it.
They can kind of see it. It's backwards for them, but they can kind of see it. Yeah.
This is dope, man. Can I ask why doesn't it work? Like, it looks so cool on the inside.
Like, most of the problems we've been having is basically we switched from PEG to TPU.
Like for what, this case?
For the inside.
Okay.
So it's like the 3D printed parts inside. We originally used PEG to like test, and it worked fine. And then we were told, oh, don't use PEG, it's gonna break. Use TPU.
So the inside's broke basically, or?
No, the inside's fine. It's just flexible, and we need to be rigid. So for it to like.
Like, so the idea is, what is the main issue right now? Because it can't right now drive forward or backwards, right? Is that just motor issues?
Yes. So ICs we first ordered were broken, so we had to get new ones, and we didn't have enough time to mess around with like the differential.
There's a differential.
Or no, like on the controller settings.
So
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
what is the main reason right now that it spins constantly and doesn't go forward?
Because one wheel has more friction than the other. Because so once again, the inside CPU, so it's like as suspension kind of, it flexes.
Oh, you're saying the wheels?
Well, no, it's not the inside.
I think it's a support inside there.
You see the black part on the
what
inside?
the fuck? Sorry, this is my
Yeah. It's like
You
it's
are
like
on
all-
stream,
all
Sid.
made of TPU.
Wait, that's so stupid.
And yeah, we wanted to make it.
Oh, this one too is so weak.
Yeah.
He's
So-
criticizing your robot.
No, no.
I mean, you have
Shit
time
robot.
to stiffen this up. Like, you could basically
Well-
take this out.
We,
Well,
we just make this out of like a hard material like PLA or PET sheet, it'd be fine. Because it was working.
TPU is
yesterday.
like the flexible filament. It's like,
Yeah. Right, like it was working fine
It was
last
working,
night.
yeah.
Yeah.
How does this chew into things? So this spins separately from the leaves, I'm assuming?
Yeah. So it basically the wheels spin really fast, and then with the momentum, like the whole body spins, and then it just slams into a robot, and it theoretically just destroys it.
Theoretically, it has a speed of like 0, but momentum carries it forward. If that makes sense. Because it's just like.
It's one of the coolest looking bots. Like the wires inside, I love it. It's very cool.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure to make it out of clear material.
So what is that material? Oh, well, what is that material? What is this clear material? Because it took a beating in both of your matches, but I don't see any physical damage to it.
So there's two different layers. There's a layer of polycarbonate tubing on the inside, and then the outside is like flexible PVC. So it absorbs some of the impacts, and then the polycarbon side gives it rigidity, and is polycarb, so it's like almost indestructible.
All right. Well, obviously today didn't go the way that you wanted, but I want to hear from you guys. How was your experience in Texas Robo Rumble? What was like the main things that you learned?
Trust your instincts. Don't listen to others.
All right. But it's like you guys learned like designing and CADing of everything all the way up, right?
Yeah.
We're missing one team. Oh, okay, cool. Well, just finish your answer and then we're done.
I mean, we already knew how to CAD, so we had one good thing. So we built a prototype of this because we wanted to mess with the weight because we weren't sure if we wanted the weight to be in the center or. We didn't know if we wanted the weight to be in the center or outside as far as possible. But, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you, Carnage. I'll give you back your robot. Thank you guys for coming today. Have a great competition. Looks like we're ready for our next match. So between Whopper and Those Who Know. Those Who Know coming up with the upset as a lower seed in their earlier match. Well done with that nice little drill mechanism. Keep in mind, this was a team that's like in the interview, we were talking about how they had an idea of making a bullet mechanism, but did not come in time. And then there's Whopper, the winner from last year. So we had the match starting in 3, 2, 1. This will be a fun match no matter what. As Whopper moves in quickly right there, as you can hear that spinner going, oh! As we have a move, as Those Who Know apparently now know the carnage of Whopper this time. As that is quite a hit. As it is over. As the countdown starts, as Those Who Know trying to get a little bit of control, but they're not able to right now. As that's a hard hit. Well done. Well done there. That was a one and done, in and out fight from Whopper. As it looks like we will have an interview with the winning team, Whopper. I think what I'm going to do is that oh, it's all good.
Ecobots and Mechaniacs.
All right. Let's see if we can get Whopper over here and underway once their robot is ready for that interview. All right. All right, let's go get Whopper. Whopper, the prior 2-time winner, right?
Yeah.
All right, so for people who aren't familiar, introduce yourselves.
I'm Albert. I'm a junior mechanical engineer. I'm Isaac. I'm a junior aerospace engineer.
Nice. So, tell me about the latest iteration of Whopper. If you do you mind if I hold the bot so I can get it closer?
Yeah, you can.
All right. Feel free to hold the mic.
Yeah. So.
Were you planning to drive it? Because I was not quite ready for that.
Just to make sure it didn't turn on.
Yeah.
But yeah, this version of Whopper has a lot more intricate machine parts. Every part that we machine just got a lot harder to make, I guess. And it wasn't necessarily to make it better. It was just to make it more fun to make. But we're trying some new things. We have titanium plates in the front, a UHMW chassis with more intricate geometry. We have uprights or more intricate geometry. Our weapon stack is better tensioned for better backlash. We switched to brushless drive, which is better. We're aiming for a more reliable and a more fun to make bot, and that's just better to drive. Yeah, we were aiming for reliability. Our weapon kind of killed itself during safety, but we brought it back.
I was gonna ask. So I heard that this robot exploded.
Yeah.
Earlier today. So tell me about that. What part exploded? Feel free to come on up.
Yeah.
And you want to see what the camera frame looks like? It's right there.
Yeah.
So you guys can get real close.
So basically,
and feel free to point to your robot as well if you want to.
So basically, it's not a good idea to thread directly into aluminum on a high vibration system. You definitely need some sort of positive retention and like a lock nut to sort of thread nut. Just anything that isn't just like pure threads. Even Loctite might work, but we didn't have time to cure ours.
Have you ever tasted Loctite?
No.
I have. It's very sour.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I did not know.
Okay, sorry. It's not good. Really your interview.
No, it's not good. It's not good. But yeah, it just, you need to have more than just threads. And we thought just threads would work at its 3 minutes, but the weapon's spinning at 24,000 RPM. It's gonna back out.
Yeah.
But we brought it back, replaced everything. This one is a lot more replaceable, and it's a lot more modular than the last because we have connectors on our stuff now instead of direct soldering, which is a great idea.
I still think that's kind of a waste of mass. If you're gonna make a truly optimized robot, you direct solder everywhere. This is good advice.
Connectors do make stuff easier to replace.
All right. I would love to ask more questions, but it looks like our next match is ready.
Yeah.
Thank you, Whopper. Good luck in the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
All right. It looks like we're almost ready for our next match.
Judges.
As it looks like the judges are trying to get ready. It looks like Charles is not ready. Charles, where's your form? All right. As it looks like both teams are getting ready, let me go introduce myself to the teams. We're still in the winner's bracket of Ecobots and Mechaniacs. I always feel that one's a little bit harder to pronounce for myself. Yeah. I'm getting there. Yeah. So, Ecobots on the red team this time. Mechaniacs on the blue team. Both of them won their prior matches. As it looks like we are almost ready for battle. Yeah. Red and blue team look like they're ready for the match. As it looks like the robots are ready to go fight, as it looks like Ecobots immediately showing their copper side as the copper falls right off right there. The Mechaniacs acting like maniacs. That wheel is exposed as they get launched to the side, and I think that they lost control as they go tap out immediately. Well done. Well done from the Mechaniacs. Well done. As that's another quick one-and-done match. As the Ecobots goes and grabs whatever's left of their robot right there, while the Mechaniacs will be getting an interview from me. So let's see how this goes. Mechaniacs?
Mechanics is blue, right?
Yeah. I feel like I'm like intentionally voice cracking in my pronunciations right now. The Mechaniacs came in clutch and won that match, went straight for the jugular, straight for that copper plate. I will say that copper plate did hold up pretty well. Mechaniacs, come on up. Mechaniacs, all right. Actually, a nice little good game. Would have been a nice little sign of sportsmanship, but fellas, Welcome back.
Good to be back.
Are you actually on the team?
I am part of this team, yes.
Is he capping or not?
He's on the team.
I'm calling heavy cap.
No, check the records.
All right. Everyone has introduced themselves except for this goober right here. So feel free to introduce yourself.
Hey, my name is Gustavo. I'm a first year Mechie.
All right. Oh
yeah. He does a
I'm Tag. I'm a first year biomedical engineer.
Bro, I know what you are like. All right, so tell me about this match. Tell me what was your game plan and how things are working.
All right, going into it, we knew they were a horizontal spinner, and so we have a good matchup weapon on weapon, and so our main goal was to go straight into them, maximum speed, and split that in half.
Come on. All right. Yeah, this is what the robot looks like. So it looks like, was there any modifications since last match that you guys made?
Really, not much. We did Loctite Vibrotite a couple of pieces in the front to make sure they don't come out, and well, it's worked beautifully. Literally nothing is wrong with it, so we're just gonna run again.
Yeah. All right. This is a question I want to ask all the teams. What part of this robot seen the most iterations, and why?
The part of the robot that's seen the most iterations is
Feel free to hold the mic.
Yeah, it's definitely got to be the drivetrain. At the start, our motors would just shred through those wheels in 2 seconds, and so it took us about 2 months, actually 2 months, to get it working.
All right. My dexterity is being challenged right now of holding it with one hand. Who cares about me? It's a robot that matters, right? Cool. So it's like how many iterations? How did you manufacture the blade?
For the blade, we just sent it into a CNC service called SenCutSen, and we laser cut 10 blades, so we have a ton to work with.
Nice. And what material is this?
That's AR500 steel. We chose it for maximum hardness.
All right. So I believe your next match is against Whopper.
We're not scared, bro. We're not scared. Tell them right now. Tell them right now, bro. We're going after you. We're going after you. It's over. We're winning that one.
All right, so
we plan on not using the weapons just so we don't damage our bot. We're that confident.
Did you use the weapon?
Yes. We did use the weapon.
So it's do you guys have a special game plan that you want to share with us?
That's going to be revealed after we win. That's going to be part of a post-win game conference.
All right.
Right?
I like how confident Mechaniacs
I'll see you here in 30 minutes.
All right.
Just put that in your schedule, coach.
All right, I'll put it into my schedule. Wait, I'm curious right now. 1 second, I have a question. You inverted your timing belts on this.
Yes. Yeah, so
why?
We inverted a timing belt because
Here, let me see if I can show that.
we want when the weapon's spinning up, we want pretty good grip, and the back of the timing belt does a good job. But when we hit things, we want to transfer as much of the weapon spinning.
Oh, you want it to slip so that all of the energy goes over there.
Yeah, all the energy goes into
I can tell that he just had that epiphany. He just had an epiphany on your team.
Yeah, but all the energy goes into the other robot instead of back into our weapon motor, and that makes it just a touch more reliable than it would if we use actual teeth.
All right. Last question. Which part did you guys make the most spares of?
Both the weapon and the armor. Honestly, the armor might have been overkill. We have 4 sets, and these haven't been touched yet. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, good luck in the match. Thank you guys. Here, I'm gonna give you guys back the robot. Yeah, no problem. All right. Looks like we're almost ready for the next match. The next match will be
There's a confusion. I have no idea who's fighting right now.
Hookum and Make a Wishbone. Hookum and Make a Wishbone.
Hookum and Make a Wishbone are fighting.
All right, Hookum and Make a Wishbone are up and almost ready to play. So, Hookum. It looks like they have a little bit different of a configuration like he promised this time. A personalized configuration for every robot, as he has a defense bar on top this time. As it looks like Make a Wishbone still with that saw blade. Let's see what they're able to do. Wait, the driver for Make a Wishbone just switched into a suit without me realizing. Dude, he's ready for a business meeting. No. Your line is supposed to be, I'm here for a funeral. Yeah, their funeral. Yeah. All right, so this match will be interesting as that gives me a little bit of anxiety how they're working on their robot by just pulling up a flap off of their robot. But at the same time, the primary weapon of Hookum is just a flipper. So I have a feeling that if Hookum makes it to the end, this one will be going to the judges. So judges, prepare to be wowed, maybe. Charles is ready to be wowed. He's got that replay up as well. We're looking forward to it in this casting desk. By the casting desk, I mean myself and Lee. Let's get some appreciation for Lee manning the stream right now. Really appreciate you. As it looks like we are getting almost ready. All right, I'm going to take a small break from yapping. Just like a 5-second break. But we'll have to see right now with that. Keep in mind, there is that saw that we haven't seen go off in the first match. Keep in mind, Make a Wishbone won with its dancing moves last time. So let's see if it'll bust out the same moves this time. If we get new moves, or their new move is just pure robot Carnage. No pun intended with the other team Carnage. But we'll have to see. As it looks like our safety inspectors, Zach and Drew, doing a good job.
We've given them 2 minutes to get their battery changed.
They're changing out their battery?
They're turning off in the meantime. If in 2 minutes they don't have their battery changed working, they're out.
Here, Drew. You free?
What is?
Come here. Lee, change the camera. All right, while we wait in the small intermission, I'm here with Drew, one of our safety inspectors. So Drew, tell me about the safety precautions required that we take part in this competition in order to make sure that no one loses any limbs or gets hurt.
So we follow standard NHR rules. They need to have their bot safety before they're allowed to compete, make sure they comply with the rules. And I think we're ready for the next match, so bye.
All right, looks like we're ready. That was a fantastic interview from Drew Bonsall, or as he's known in IEEE Raz, Shrub, because he lost his the Battle of the Drews.
All right, judges, are we ready?
All right, looks like we are almost ready. All right. As it looks like red team and blue team are ready, we are going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Robots are moving and underway. Oh, as they move a little bit upside down, as Hookum has a slight issue, but so does. Oh, as a saw fell off of Make a Wishbone right now. Make a Wishbone going for the dance moves right now, but they may be taken by a ride by Hookum right now. Hookum trying to do a nice little pin while Make a Wishbone just trying to go smack the top of Hookum, trying to go test the TPU. Trying to see what's possible right here. Make a Wishbone still trying to move around, trying to get a little bit of that dancing movement as they're able to. It looks like a bird. Looks like a bird just flaunting around right now. Well done. The driver in a suit, like looking totally composed with the robot, absolutely moving around. In the meantime, we do acknowledge that that's a pin by Hookum right there. Hookum, good pin. With that red and white, with that orange and white robot. Moving around, Make a Wishbone, still trying to peck their way around, going to go trying to find Hookum. It's like a blind bird trying to find seeds that's trying to peck right now. We'll have to see what happens here. As it looks like Hookum has a nice little pin, while it looks like the bird is a little bit spazzing out right there. I'm pretty sure that's anatomically correct from the bird. We may have to go see we may have to see a veterinarian. As that's a nice another pin from Hookum. As Hookum kind of does have them held in, as Big Wishbone still moving around. As it has another pin from Hookum. This is a cow beating up a bird right now. As I'm not really sure what else to say about this match as the timer runs down. This is truly a match of all time. As we have a dead bird. As this one will go to the judges. All right, Hookum with that decisive movement. However, the dance moves from Make-A-Wishbone. Doing the bird pack.
All right, the judges have come to a decision.
All right, judges have come to a decision, so I'll give it to Charles this time to go make the decision. Charles, let me know.
The judges have come to the unanimous decision that Hookum is the winner of this round.
All right, Hookum moves on. Hookum, come on up here. What? Okay. All right, so Hookum, we talked a lot about your robot last time, so for this interview, we're going to keep it a little bit short, but I want to focus on the modifications that you mentioned. So tell me about your modifications.
So, sounds good. There was two main ones for this fight. If you notice, the urethane wheels are actually a lot thinner here. The goal is, the urethane wheels being thinner, is if they hammer saw, they can only catch on this part of the fork forward. And the obvious one is this giant wedge here. So my robot is severely underweight. It only weighs 2 pounds. And UT last year had a robot called Horns of Fury. And they had a giant horizontal wedge. So I took that wedge, modified it to fit
the exact same wedge?
The exact same wedge, modified it to fit on the roof. So it's 1 pound of AR-500 top armor. Any saw blade that hits this should just immediately shatter. Along with having this orange visor cap here, and the goal of this is if their lifting arm isn't long enough, they simply just bounce off this too, as you can see in the fight. So the whole goal is to be able to corral them as much as possible since they can't really flip me.
All right. That's pretty cool. One thing I noticed is that you flipped initially, but you were able to untip yourself. So tell me about that.
So that one was just personally my fault. I had the curve on the drive set a bit too high, so it gunned it a lot faster than I thought I would. But after that, this version is able to flip itself back over if you just give enough power backwards. So after that, it was just controlling the rest of the match.
Yeah, did you do these bolts?
Oh, no, I did not. That was Horns of Fury.
All right. Cool. Are Horns of Fury... Are Horns of Fury with us today?
I don't think they are at this moment. No,
All
sadly.
right. But they are rooting for you, right?
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're using part of their robot. So I kind of hope so.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's like, if you win, a part of them wins too, you know?
Exactly. I get 1/15 of them.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
I think that the next match is going to start pretty shortly.
Sounds good. And that's going to be a good one to watch, too.
Yeah. I believe, which one is this one? It is Baja Blasters and Valrax. All right, our last match of... Oh, wait, no, I am wrong. I thought it's this one, right?
No, we're doing Snorblers and Jellies. We're finishing losers.
Oh, okay. Okay, next match is Snorbler and Jellies in our loser bracket. And
this next one is going to be Snorbler versus Jellies.
Yeah. I have just been informed. Thank you, though. All right, let's go get this match started. Two teams trying to make it out to Gulag in their elimination bracket. They're in that loser's bracket, but that doesn't mean that, but we love to see a Cinderella run here at Texas Robo Rumble. So, at a TRR. So we can see how this goes. We'll have to see how it goes right now. But look at the teams are almost ready, setting up. As let's see. Teams are patiently getting their robots set up and underway. In the meantime, again, let's give a little bit of love and appreciation to our judges. Working hard right here, trying to get things set up, trying to make everything work. All right. As it looks like there's a little bit more work being done to go set up. All right, we have this match started as it looks like Snorblers are moving in really fast with that tombstone style spinner, while it looks like Jellies getting a little bit of a movement in them as they get a little bit of action right there. Well done. As it looks like both robots are trying to get their bearings straight. That vertical spinner is spinning really fast for Jellies, though. Snorbler has to watch out. Oh, as it slows down temporarily, it may have caught the bottom. As that's a hard hit from Jellies onto Snorblers. As Snorblers is kind of out of the count as it gets flipped up onto the wall. As that may be the match right there. As it looks like Snorblers is not able to move right now. As that is a tap out. As what a match. As that is a much better showing from Jellies right there. Well done. As Jellies goes and drives their robot to the edge. Winner is Jellies. Well done. All right. What a match from Snorblers. We'll go get to talk to them pretty soon. In the meantime, I believe that the next match will start queuing up pretty shortly. As we are currently waiting for Snorblers. Snorblers! Snorblers! Come on up. All right. Oh, hello. Welcome to the interview. So, first off, hello. Come closer. Camera frame's right here. Don't worry, I can hold the robot for you guys. Okay. Tell me like a little bit about like your background and stuff.
What?
This is your mic. Yeah, all three of you guys.
Oh, okay.
That's like what name
my
and year and stuff.
I'm Tony Hong. Third year. This is my first time doing like combat robotics. I'm mostly like a software guy, so it's like my first time doing hardware.
What major?
Underclared right now.
What?
I'm underclared right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey there, I'm Phoebe. I'm also a third year. I'm a game design major.
Oh,
so I'm
nice.
also very software based. But hey, this is first time doing 3 pound. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Jacob. I'm Mechie. Yeah. So yeah, hardware, something like that.
All right. So Snorbler, tell me about your robot. Here, I'll get it up to the camera so that so that they can see what you're talking about.
Our robot's supposed to be an undercutter, so the weapon's supposed to be really low. We ran into some snags, so the weapon's not as low, but you know, it looks pretty decent. Kind of looks like a bee. I don't really know how that came about.
Your robot visually is impeccable.
And, you know, that's what combat robots is actually all about. It's like if your bot looks cool, that's like more important than anything else, in my opinion. You know.
So cool. Wow, what is the material of the robot like?
So wait, what's the plastic again? I don't remember. You remember it? It's not. It's like P something. I don't know.
PLA?
It's PTC. It's PTC
Oh, okay.
Plus. The main body is the main chassis is made out of PTC Plus, and then the top and bottom plates are made of aluminum, and the weapons made out of steel. We were gonna use TPU, but we ran out of time.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Listen, we have our next match ready, but thank you guys for coming. Thank you for participating. I hope you guys learned a lot.
We did.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Snorblers. And what a name. If you have more time, I would ask about the Inception, but it looks like we're ready for our next match, which is between Puff Pastry and Terminators. Why do you spell it like that? Okay. Yeah, I thought it was like a Tyranitar, but it's a Terminator. All right, Terminator and Puff Pastry. Puff Pastry on that red team. You saw them spin around earlier as they accidentally got stuck into the field at one point on accident. In the meantime, Terminators also looks like they're ready for some action. So we'll have to see how it goes. It looks like both teams disabling their safety, getting things ready. Puff Pastry using that Allen wrench, trying to go tighten something last minute. We'll have to see. As it looks like both teams are ready. As judges look ready. All right. As all teams are ready. Ready, steady, and ready to go. With 2 seconds remaining and before the start. As it moves in, as it looks like we have a little bit of movement from the Terminators, but they stop again as it looks like a ritual where there's 2 robots slowly approaching each other. As it looks like we may have accidentally not powered on the robot from Puff Pastry. The pastry is not ready yet. As it looks like he's going to go try to actually turn it on. We'll have to see a little bit of an anticlimactic start. Well, let's see how it goes from here. Let's see, will they be ready this time? We'll have to see. As long as someone's trying to go make the controls for the Frog 4 ready. For Puff Pastry. Puff Pastry, a nice alliterative name. I do like myself a bit of a Puff Pastry. It's pretty good, it's flaky. It can get pretty nice. In the meantime, Terminators is a really nice name. It sounds like it's a centaur while also being a Terminator. I kind of like the team names and trying to figure out how they thought about these team names. Puff Pastry, still trying to go figure out how to turn their robot on. As it looks like it's a TKO. As it looks like the Terminators does move on here. Terminators moves on. Puff Pastry, you're going to go get yourselves an interview, at the very least, a consolation interview. Puff Pastry, come on up. All right. Hello, Puff Pastry. Feel free to introduce yourselves. Here's the camera if you want to see yourselves in frame. Make sure that it's like you can kind of see in the overlay a little bit of the top is squished, so feel free to come in. But feel free to introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Cameron.
Tita.
My name is Manas. And yeah, I guess we're
I
Team
feel like
Puff
your
Pastry.
safety fell out.
High design.
Yeah. All right, mind if I hold the robot? And then tell me about the robot.
This is a completely aluminum and TPU bot designed in Fusion 360, designed to appear like a donut, if it wasn't obvious.
And what's its name?
His name's Donut.
I can see there's sprinkles. They see
the
like little sprinkles on him.
The top and bottom plates are aluminum machined by us. The inside is TPU, also designed and printed by us.
Nice. What are these wheels?
Those are cleat wheels that we specifically designed in order to gain traction on the track.
All right. Yeah, I'm not sure really what to plan this time. I'm sorry, but hey, it happens. Do you guys feel like you guys learned a lot in this process?
Definitely.
Yep, for sure.
All right, to some degree that's what matters, and if you had fun.
Yeah.
Which I feel like it's hard to not have fun when you're doing Texas Robo Rumble. When you're going to go make a combat robot like this. Looks like our next match is almost ready. So I am going to go let you guys go. Thank you guys for competing and coming and sharing us about your robot. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. All right, moving on forward, we have Valrax and the Swarm Team Baja Blasters. Baja Blasters, those 4 robots you see, that squad, while there's Valrax. This can be an interesting match. There's 4 robots coming in. This can either be a match of Mega Control or Mega Carnage. We'll have to see. But there's one thing that we'll know is that this match will be exciting. The judges are ready. Why don't you ask me if I'm ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm always ready. All right, let's get this ready. Valrax, Baja Blasters. We'll have to see this match soon. As teams are ready. 3, 2, 1. Valrax trying to move in straight as that one goes straight into the air. And they immediately go and hit 2. As there's exploding robots. I see electronics on the floor. However, Valrax is stuck. Valrax is stuck right there. It may be a little bit troublesome as Valrax gets all the way back up. As it is currently one of Baja Blasters down. Oh! A triple hit! A quadruple hit! Oh my! Valrax just playing with their food right now. As it is just trying to go up and down. As it is currently a pin. As that spinner is making so much noise. We have moving carnage across the field. As it comes down. As one robot remains. One of them stays. As that is quite the intense match there between Valrax and Baja Blasters. My favorite part of that match was the triple kill. When they go hit 3 robots with one shot. Dude, whoever's on stream, I need that clipped. I need that exact moment clipped of you guys hitting 3 robots at once. That was a triple kill. I don't think we've ever seen that in all forms of combat robotics. That may be a first. All right, I'm here with Valrax. How did you feel?
I am low-key a little scared because battery fire was certainly a possibility during this fight. So.
Yeah, some of the electronics fell out of that one. I'm just curious. Did you choose a specific one to go against at the beginning?
My plan for this was I was going to target the weakest one, but I didn't want to battery fire on our head. So
which one? Why was that one the weakest?
I picked it up at the very beginning of the match, and I got him into the wall, which is a very vulnerable spot, I guess. His back was to the weapon, so I didn't really. I know the battery's in the rear.
We got some leftover blue.
I don't know what that's from. We got some blue on the robot.
I'm not sure if it shows up, but that's definitely blue. All right.
Oh yeah, this thing hits hard for sure.
I think that you guys may have created a highlight of the day with a triple kill.
We have not fought Whopper yet. I think let's see how that match goes first before creating a highlight.
I mean, that's how often do you see a triple kill in a match, though?
We haven't done one yet. Hey, how often do you see a 4 robot? Kudos to them.
That's true. That's true. Huge kudos to them. It looks like they almost had you where. It seemed like that was like a sacrificial death right there. But to have you stuck. Honestly, that would have been the craziest upset.
If two work, they could still pin me. They could still win. So I had to keep going.
Oh, I have a question. They tapped out early, but they only had one robot left. Were you planning to kill that one too?
I think I was going to leave one survivor just to tell the tale.
Just to tell the tale? All right. Well, Valrax, I believe you play Hookum next.
Oh, the rematch. Last time this ended in a battery fire, so we'll see how this goes. Here's some more armor this
Who's
time.
battery fire?
Yes.
Theirs. All right, you think that you'll be able to hit him?
We'll see. I mean, control bots are control bots.
Because it's like he intentionally designed his robot so that it is really hard to hit.
Yeah,
exactly.
It'll
And I mean,
certainly
he's
be
a
a hard
crazy good
fight.
driver. You know, it's going to be down to what happens in the match, you know?
Yeah.
All
Some
right.
of it's down to luck. Who clips
Yeah, down to Lady Luck right here. You're going to make some modifications for your match?
I think we're just going to run this. There's not much else
Run
we can
it?
do.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this exact chassis pretty much has been through 2 other competitions as well.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I can see it's been pretty. Here, let me see it. Let me show stream. It's pretty chewed in the back.
The print is pretty crap. Yeah.
Holy, your blade is hot.
Oh, yeah.
It's warm.
It does that, yeah.
No, your blade is
Blade
warm.
itself? Wait,
It's a little warm.
Oh, it's a little warm, huh? That is weird.
It happens. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, we've
Seen
had some
some
problems
carnage.
where our previous EC, it just unsoldered itself because it got too hot.
Yeah.
So that's great.
Yeah, it looks like actually your motor took a small hit right here.
That was,
Before.
that was from our first fight ever against a Peter Bar kit. So we're actually surprised it still works. I mean, normally when you get a hit on a motor like
How
that,
did they get hit like that? Did your weapon break?
our weapon was down. It got unsoldered. So like literally the wires came out and then they hit us. They just hit us like right in the motor rail.
Ah,
Yeah.
damn.
Unfortunate, but I mean it still
You
works.
see some scars, but he's still a fighter. He's still a champion.
Yeah. Your plan is go all the way, right?
Hopefully, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah?
But yeah.
I mean, that's like this bracket is kind of stacked, especially the winners bracket right now.
Yeah.
All of them, I can kind of imagine a way that they can make it to victory.
For sure.
Yeah, we'll
So-
certainly have to fight for it. Let's see.
Yeah, which team are it's like you don't want to see?
To be honest, Hookum. Yeah,
Hookum?
I think
It's
our
kind of
fight
like
against
our arch
Hookum.
nemesis,
They have some more armor now. I don't know. I just need a lucky hit, but we'll see if that ever happens. They could just,
All right.
2-minute matches are short.
Yeah. Well, good luck. I'm gonna let you guys prepare for Hookum.
We'll see how this goes.
And I believe we have a small break before our next match. Yeah, see ya. All right, we're going to be changing the match that we're playing right now. We're going to be doing Ecobots versus Jellies instead. Ecobots, Jellies. Remember, Ecobots is a team full of environmental science majors. The ecological bots. Let's see what they're able to do here. All right, we have Ecobots and Jellies, both of which won their last match. Oh wait, sorry, Ecobots did lose their match in the winner's bracket, in the winner's side. In the meantime, Jellies has been in the in the losers bracket a little bit longer, but made their way past the Snorblers. Well, let's see what they're able to do. Jellies had a really nice vertical spinner in their last match, so let's see how it goes. As it looks like the robots are going to be powering on and ready for action. Ready for action right here, as it looks like both robots still have their safeties on. As it looks like we have a little bit of tape over it. As it looks like there's a little bit more movement right there, as they seem to be ready. As it looks like a little bit of movement. All right, red team is ready. The Ecobots are ready. The blue team, the Jellies, are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Robots are moving and underway. Ecobots showing their copper side real quick, but Jellies trying to get into an early hit. That fast vertical spinner. Looking to go try to get a hit, as it looks like the horizontal spinner is ready for Ecobots. A little bit of movement going on, as it looks like Ecobots trying to go get a little bit of movement, as they're able to go impart a little bit of damage right onto Jellies real quick. Now, nice first hit from Ecobots. Ecobots just trying to hold their position, trying to go turn themselves in onto Jellies. Jellies going to go try to find a plan of attack. Both teams trying to go posture against each other. It is like two robots. Positioning is what matters. The first KO may be the last, as that may be a small hit, as that is a good hit from both teams right there. The copper side trying to go grind up, as there's a pin. There's a pinning from Ecobots, trying to go show their butt to Jellies. Jellies trying to go grind the underside. You can hear a grinding action, as that is a definite pin. You can still hear the vertical spinner, but it looks like there's still movement from Jellies, trying to move away. Ecobots still durable, still holding on. That copper, labeled copper, is still copper. Who would have thought? As it looks like Jellies going to go try to get a little bit of a gnarly grab in, while Ecobots is holding on. A wheel from Jellies is trying to do their best, but the copper, nice pin! Nice pin from Ecobots. Ecobots holding on to that pin right now. Jellies with a nice little jellyfish art. Very tasteful right there. As Jellies still trying to hold on, as it looks like Ecobots and Jellies with a countdown coming in. You want to make it last minute looks, as Jellies seems to have that. Oh, as a last minute Carnage. Maybe the match right there, as Ecobots may have gone that last second hit. Sorry, may have gotten hit at the last second, as that may be it. As both robots dutifully go to their quarters. Yeah, this is the judge's decision.
Yeah, I'd say this.
All right, what a match, fellas. That was quite the action that you saw. A lot of control. Judges have a consensus. I believe it is Judge Sid's time to go make the deliberations. So Sid, take it away.
The judges have come to a consensus that Jellies is the winner.
All right, by unanimous decision, Jellies wins. Jellies moves on.
Who's next? Make a Wishbone.
All right.
This is a tough one.
All right. Who's next?
I think we're doing Make a Wishbone and Big Bark.
All right, Make a Wishbone and Big Bark. Please get ready. In the meantime, let's have you guys up. All right, fellas. How are you guys doing?
Dude, awesome. I had a great time.
I had a great time.
This is so much fun.
Yeah. So tell me about the match. I see a little bit more tape is here this time.
Okay, let me put some stuff down. Hold up.
Yeah, I can hold the bot.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Our bot got more. Our bot got more and more nicked, earned more and more scars. It became more and more of a trooper.
All right, I'll show them what the underside looks like because
We're happy.
Quite the beating.
We're proud. It earned its name. Its new name is Trashbot. Yeah.
Nice.
Honestly,
by the way, there's my signature on the robot, just so evidence says. No, I'm my own mic. Don't worry.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. What do y'all think? What's going on?
I mean, this is a really fun competition. I'm so glad that we made this bot and that we've made it this far with this competition.
I think I learned a lot of skills. I think Ryan can say the same.
Learned a lot. I know how to do CAD now. It's awesome.
That's great.
Yeah, if you saw, our motor is tilted now. So flip it over. Our motor peg was tilted from the match from winner's bracket, and also split our weapon again because we had super glued it before because that was the best we could do at the time. But honestly, I'm still happy with how it performed. Like, it did something. It pinned him. We love pins here. We love pins. So
It was a good fight.
Yeah. Wait, what is this? Is that like fiber in the copper?
we have no clue. We did it. We got it like 3 hours ago in the awesome box.
Oh, okay, cool.
We had like 0.4
It
pounds.
actually held up pretty well.
It did. I was surprised. Like, it's awesome.
All right. Looks like we have a little bit more time while teams are getting set up.
Sure.
But it's like, yeah, I like the meow. The meow. All right. Nice. But, so why is it Trashbot now?
Trashbot? Look at it. I mean, everything that we found, we threw together and it made a bot, you know?
Yeah. I just realized that these are being held on by tape.
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
It fell off in that box when we were testing it. And our we were using like JD Weld. It's like this steel reinforced epoxy to hold it on. And we didn't have any more left. So we had to use tape.
Understandable. Damn. Well, it's a nice bot overall. I mean, the good thing is that no battery fires.
No battery fires.
The internals look pretty clean.
It still can drive. The weapon can still spin.
Yeah, exactly.
We're proud. Run it back. Run it back.
Yeah, you can just have this wreaking havoc now. Just running around.
On the streets of Austin?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you wonder why the cars on I-35 always end up with flat tires?
It's us.
Yeah, it's because there's little Ecobot driving along too, slashing your tires.
And Eco-booties.
As someone who's a commuter student who drives to Austin every day on I-35, yeah, there has to be something on the road like Ecobot. Going out and slashing the tires.
It was all practical training for this day.
Hey, it can be employed now.
That's crazy. Oh.
But yeah, so how are you gonna dispose of this in an ecologically safe way?
So we are keeping the plates and hanging them up on our wall. That's why we signed them, because we want. It's a good memory. We didn't
It's a memento.
I'm glad that my signature made it to your memories.
We're gonna be arguing who gets that one. Who gets that?
All
plate.
right.
Everything else that's electronics related, we're gonna have to relinquish to TIW, unfortunately. But
All right.
We still have the memories, though.
We still have the memories.
the memories.
It was worth every penny invested. It was worth every second spent in TIW. It was worth a lot. It was super fun.
Shout out John. He helped us a lot.
Shout out John and shout out Andrew, the random mechanical engineer who machined our weapons. So
All right.
Yeah.
We love volunteers at TIW.
Yeah.
All right. Just to give you guys one last thing, any last shout outs that you want to give?
I particularly want to shout out one of the TIW workers, Nasu Rita. She helped us so much this week with making this. I mean, we had struggled printing out this chassis for the TPU chassis, and she came in clutch with that, and she came in clutch with so much stuff, so I want to thank her for that.
Yeah, one last shout out. Shout out John and Kira. They helped out as well.
What?
Shout out to John and Kira, the event organizers. They helped out as well.
You guys want to make any shout outs?
We covered everybody.
All right.
What place did we get? Is that semifinals or quarterfinals?
You guys made it to losers' quarters. Nice job. No, in reality, impressive bot. Thank you guys for
Thank you so
competing.
much. So appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Thank you guys. All right. But then we have a small battery issue. All right. How is this guy doing? Only 3% of his charge has been used. What now? All right. We have Make a Wishbone, the dancing robot, and I should know by now, Big Bark. All right. We have a little bit of a barking action happening right now. It's very interesting. So in the meantime, I think that we're almost ready for this match.
Hey, Massive.
Hi, it's Gustavo.
Why did you get on my case? Like, you're not even part of this group.
That's because I've seen you for 3 months. Yeah, I've never seen your ass work on this.
Why? Like, why should you be? That's so rare.
All right, Big Bark and Make a Wishbone. All right. We'll get this started pretty shortly. I can be a judge. I'm just kidding. Shrub. Oh, wait, there's Sid. Oh, you're fine. All right. Make a Wishbone. Trying to go get their stuff set up and ready to go. In the meantime, I'm just thinking right now. All right. So, we have a trash can ready in case of a battery fire. Are we expecting that this match? A little bit. All right. It's gonna be to make a wishbone, right? It's gonna create a battery fire to do insane dance moves, right? Truly, exactly. All right. Let's get this show. Let's get the show started.
All right, judges, are you ready? Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready?
All right, we have teams almost ready to go. With 3, 2, 1. Robots are moving and underway as it looks like. Make a Wishbone going straight. Big Bark. And with that spinner almost ready for some action right there. As it looks like Make a Wishbone off to go peck, as it always does. Trying to go sabotage. Big Bark right now, but Big Bark being a little bit quiet for its barking right now. Trying to get itself into position for a nice little hit. But it looks like the geometry of No, it looks like the spinner for Big Bark is not working right now. So it will be a control fight between both robots. This is definitely a case that will have a battery fire, as that's a couple good jabs from Make-A-Wishbone right there. Well done. As it looks like Make-A-Wishbone off to go make some jabs, trying to go move around, as he's gonna go try to launch like the neck of the bird into the opponent right there. I don't really know how else to describe that mechanism right there from them. Big Bark able to hold on. As there is a unstick. As we put controllers on the top in order to make sure that nothing accidentally kills the broom. As Make-A-Wishbone is making more of a bark than Big Bark is right now. As he goes in, pushes it with a broom. As we have translationally moved both robots towards a place that is a little bit more apt for robot combat in this Texas Robo Rumble, a combat robot experience. All right, we have 41 seconds left as we're going to resume this match. These robots took a slight break.
2, 1.
As robots are moving in again, as it looks like the vertical spinner is still having issues, as there's a couple good hits from Make-A-Wishbone right there. The neck of that bird just launching straight into the opponents. As it looks like Make-A-Wishbone still trying to throw itself. Oh, as that's some good movement though by Big Bark. That's a nice little pin. As it looks like, oh, as it climbed over him. Oh, Make-A-Wishbone climbing. As Make-A-Wishbone, the chicken is barking. I'm not really sure it knows what animal it's supposed to be. Bro, this one may go to the judges as a last second good pin. Maybe the last things to impress the judges. As judges will come to deliberation. Judges are still making their decision. They're still trying to figure it out. To be fair, I would hate to be in the judges' decisions here. Keep in mind, this is a loser's bracket, so loser does not make it further. But
I'm not on the judging panel right now.
Yeah.
So I can only, think about what
hey,
thinking.
hey, I don't envy their decision here. Because that's like, make a wishbone, they got the jabs in.
They both had
Right?
failed weapons by the end.
Yeah, they both have failed weapons by the end.
One of them, at least it could move this time.
Some of them they both had some pitting calls. One of them I saw lost a fork. That may be the thing.
Have your decision.
All right.
It was a tough decision. It was a split decision, actually, but it goes to the team in the red square, Big Bark.
Big Bark wave. All right, by split decision. All right, make a wishbone. Come on up. All right. What?
Come around or not?
Yeah, come around here. All right, make a wishbone. Come on up. All right, fellas. All right, fellas.
Man, how was it? What was the score? Scorecard.
I can't tell you.
Why not?
How close?
It was a contested decision.
Really close.
All right, tell me about the match.
Man, I think the judges made a fault there. Just like Alabama was left out of the 2024 college football playoff. Make a wishbone. Yeah. Just like Alabama was left out of the college football 2024 playoff. Make a wishbone should have advanced in this bracket. You saw how we were jumping over them. They couldn't bark for us. They were barking at the end. They were scared as fuck. So as such, either way, the match is a great time. I think the bot, despite its difficulties in actually spinning the weapon, it showed its capabilities of maneuverability.
When did this then happen?
Last night.
That was us realizing we didn't make it work.
Last night.
Redneck ingenuity, you grab a drill bit and just go straight through and make it work. Anybody else want to have some comments?
That was pretty good. That's pretty solid. That's exactly what we did.
No, we should spend more time on the adapter.
Yes, sir. All right, Chad, can we get a couple gifted subs on this one? We'd really appreciate it. Show the judges where they screwed up.
Streaming to YouTube. So members.
Can we get some subs in here? We'll show the chat we'll show the judges how they messed up, man. Come on. Let's show some love, chat.
Yeah. But, so one of my favorite things is like the bird. It looks like a bird beak. It just looks like a really weird bird beak pecking the other robots.
Damage.
Anyone want to make any comments about the bird beak?
Where are weapon are these? Weapon responsible.
Brian. He designed the arm.
I mean, it was our backup plan. So if our thing didn't work, we're just gonna peck the shit out of it. Oh well, dialing.
Well, it's all right. Well, fellas, looks like our next match is gonna start pretty soon. So, do you guys have any final words?
Good game. Good game.
GG's chat. GG's chat.
Good game.
Good game. Good game.
All right. Well, here's your robot back. Thank you, Make a Wishbone.
Man, have a great one.
Yeah, no problem. All right, we have Mechaniacs and Whopper. Oh, this match will be one for the ages. I think that people were pinning this match down. Two highly offensive robots ready to go do some stuff. We'll have to see what happens here. All right, Whopper and Mechaniacs. This is a match that we want to see. Whopper in the red, Mechaniacs in the blue. This is quite the match that we're looking forward to. As I have a feeling that we're gonna see some carnage. But I'm ready. Red team is ready.
Blue team, are you ready?
Mechaniacs are ready. We're gonna feel it this match, fellas.
2, 1.
As robots immediately move and power on. Whopper has their spinner out! Spinner's up and ready. Mechaniacs trying to get that counter blow, but they're just not able to. Whopper trying to go for that second hit. As they're able to go flip him around. Oh! That's a piece of Mechaniacs off. Whopper still trying to get some hits in. How does he as they move off? As they tap out immediately as that's a Whopper win. Quicken. That's a quicken. I would say painless, but that was definitely not painless. We saw some airborne robots. I didn't even see where that part came off of.
What was blue square team?
Mechaniacs. All right. What a match. That is well done from both teams. Is this red light a bad thing? All right, thank you, Kira. I was like, I'm pretty sure it means something. 1 second, we're changing out the battery, and then we'll get started on your interview. All right, how are you guys doing?
Good.
What controller is that?
It's a Radio Master Pocket.
Nice.
We used to use like a Fly Sky Fizz 6, but I'm liking this one. A lot of customizability, binds fast.
All right.
Nice to control.
All right, I'm here with Whopper. So, Whopper, what a match. Tell me about the match.
Yeah, it was a good match. It was definitely a matchup that we were concerned about. They do have a hard-hitting weapon. We've seen them disable bots, but our weapon had pretty good reach. We were confident in our ground game. We have these angled titanium plates that did take a hit, and
Let
just but a stretch.
Let me show the camera real quick. Well, that's awkward.
Yeah.
All right, just continue talking about it while I go show the camera.
We had our grade 5 titanium plates in the front that took the hits for us. We were pretty confident we wouldn't get hit too bad as long as we weren't facing to the other side. As long as we took forward engagements and stayed in front of them, we'd be okay.
Yeah. One question I do want to ask is that as the people on stream can see, there's a lot of like custom like texturing of like a spiral, and then on the top there's like a nice little like grid pattern.
Yeah.
So tell me about like how you guys made that.
That's a byproduct of machining, right? So as you're moving the end mill along it, the end mill is a circle. As you move it, it makes a rectangle. That's just what it looks like when you cut that way. Yeah, those are just marks from end mills.
All right, that it looks very visually appealing.
Thank you, it does. We are very glad with the finish.
Yeah, it looks good, but it's like, what is the material at the top again?
That's UHMW. It's ultra high molecular weight polyethylene. It's a plastic that is really good because it will bend instead of yielding. Certain materials like aluminum are just gonna bend and stay bent. This will bend and go back. So this is pretty good. We did lose that. I think they might have hit it at some point or might have vibrated out. I think it vibrated out. There's like one thread of engagement there.
Yeah, there was one moment during the match I want to talk about. Is that that time where it's like your spinners were basically next to each other.
Yeah.
So tell me about that. But because it's like, that was a lot of suspense.
That's what the titanium plates are for.
Yeah.
Like, if we didn't have those there, then they'd be cutting into us. But with that, we can be very confident that they're not only not going to get good bite on us, right? Their weapon's not actually going to engage and flip us, but also it's going to resist that abrasion. Yeah, we've been in the same exact engagement to a very similar bot, and the titanium is a night and day difference for us in that kind of engagement.
All right. So I'm curious, how do you keep this robot under budget with titanium and stuff?
So a big thing that helped us to keep it under budget is a rule in this competition that parts are charged by mass as a fraction of the original mass. So if your block... machine components and raw materials. Yeah, to encourage machining of your own components. This competition, let's say you bought a $50 block of UHMW.
Yeah.
And it weighs a certain weight. If your finished component weighs much less, it can drop down to like $10, $15.
So how much money in raw stock did he spend?
A lot.
Can I get a ballpark number?
Realistically, a lot of this was stock I had lying around. I do a lot of machining for my work and a lot of machining for other personal projects that are future versions of these Whoppers.
But in total?
Total? About 70.
Yeah, that matches up with what we're taking the percentage from.
70, 80.
Honestly, with a lot
70,
of this,
80? K?
No, dollars. $70, $80. Titanium is not that expensive.
Okay.
Titanium's not that expensive. No.
Oh, no. I meant your entire robot.
No, like, that's right. Whole robot would be like $80 in stock.
Oh, dang.
No, yeah. The UHMW isn't super expensive. The titanium is really not that expensive. You can get like these plates for like $20. Like something that you can machine yourself.
Oh, damn. Well,
Yeah.
then that's really nice for you.
We get them all from eBay, so it's pretty cheap. And they've been working good.
They have been.
Shout out Second Metals.
Yeah. So, our next match is between, you play the winner of Hookum and Valrax.
Yep.
Which I believe is up next.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Any comments towards that match? Anyone that you don't want to see in particular?
Both are hard. It's hard to choose, I'll be honest. But I do think we stand a better chance against Valrax and Hookum just because Hookum covers such a wide area. And our ground game hasn't been as tuned as his has. But both are going to be tough. It's tough no matter which way you look at it.
I mean, they've both driven at one competitions.
Yeah.
And this we had a 12-hour super grind session where we left this room at about 6 a.m. So
that was the time I woke up today.
Yeah, it's because we spent about like half our time working on the other half making the arena. So it's a little tough to split your time between it, but we got it done.
All right. I think that we're ready for the next match.
Yeah,
so thank
sure.
you, Whopper. Good luck. All right, that is Whopper. Let's go move on to Valrax and Hookum. All right, it looks like they're doing a final check real quick.
Blue team, are you ready? Match starting in 3.
As they're getting that match started in 3, 2, 1. Robots are moving it underway. This is going to be a battle of control versus damage right there. Valrax want to deal damage. Hookum keeps him in a little bit of a locked position as Hookum gets him into a pin. As that's a nice release from Hookum. As they go try to follow, as they get a hit, a double hit. As he's perfectly fine. As that durability from Hookum is really something. As they go climb on top, Hookum doing exactly what they wanted with that design right there. As they hold it again, this will be a match between damage and control. As Hookum trying to go get under again, and they do. Hookum is apparently low enough to make it possible. I can tell you right now, all teams in the losers bracket don't want to see either of these two teams. And I think that you can see why. As you can hear it speeding up, it's overclocking. It is death time. Oh, I see a crack in one of the forks. One of the forks is cracked on Hookum. As that noise is absolutely deafening right there. That Hookum horde. That Hookum fork is holding on as they're just buying the time until it comes to the judges. I think that Hookum has a heavy advantage with the judges so far. As Valrax still trying to get in, trying to go find an angle of attack. As that one fork is holding on by dangling, as that's another big hit from Valrax. That may be what they need right here. As Valrax still trying to find an angle of attack. It's impressive that their vertical spinner is still active. As it is still moving, as it looks like the vertical spinner is no longer working.
5 seconds. 4.
As there is a last minute timer, as a match, as a game of control. Give it up to both teams. thing we can talk about, I think that the story of this match is the durability of Hookum. I don't think I've seen a robot that's taken 2 hits from a robot with that much kinetic energy as Valrax.
I told you that was a good idea.
Wait. Well, let me see the hook. Bam. Yeah, you go hit once in the back. Now you can see the crack. All right, this will be an interesting one for the judges. There was quite a few big hits from Valrax, but at the same time, the robot of Hookum did exactly what it was designed to do: control to the best of its ability, to its maximum. And I think that it'll come down to the judges right here. I do not envy the judges again. We'll have to see. As it looks like they're still figuring it out. Let's see what they're able to choose. As it looks like, in the meantime, let me go introduce our next match while they go figure that out. It will be, I don't know. Baja Blasters into Decepticons. The Swarm. The Swarm is ready, even though that 3 of the 4. What? Yeah, they're back? All right. Dude, I'm so ready to hear the deliberation. We may not get an interview for this match because the next one's up and running. I think we're running a little bit behind schedule. So
we're waiting on the results, but as soon as the results come in, we'll get some.
Yeah. We're just going to do results on the next match. No interview. Yeah. All right. Those judges are still deliberating. They're figuring it out. Yeah, we're not rushing. Let's preview this match in the meantime. We have the Decepticons with a nice little axe blade, while there is the swarm of robots, all 4 of them. One of them already missing a fork. The green one is down 1 fork.
They're also down 2 batteries.
They're also down 2 batteries?
2 batteries are right now being handled by EHS outside.
Cool. All right, they have a decision. I'm going to give it to the far one. I keep forgetting his name. All right. Let me know.
By unanimous judges' decision, Hookum wins.
Hookum wins! Hookum wins by unanimous decision. What a match of control. But this robot action does not stop here. There is no breaks. We're ready for our match between the Decepticons and Baja Blasters.
Wait, this whole match was just being live streamed. I want to watch this again later.
What?
That match was live streamed, right? The last one?
Yeah.
Started. You guys get the VOD started?
Yeah. Yeah, we're streaming on
You're
YouTube.
not going to delete the VOD this time, right?
Yeah. This time we can't accidentally delete the VOD. What?
So easy to delete a YouTube video. No, you didn't delete it. It just never.
Yeah, I was like, yo, you want to get this in the next 14 days, and then no one got it in the next 14 days. All right. All right, in the Texas Robo Rumble. We're almost ready. I was promised a match immediately. Where's my immediate match? What? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. The Decepticons are ready for the match that's coming ahead of them. All right. I think I'm ready for for some robot action. It'll be a huge match of control, or if the weapon spinner of Decepticons comes live and they're able to control it, it may be a repeat of the last time the Baja Blasters stepped foot in this ring. We'll have to see. I find it funny that the Baja Blasters uses 4 different types of controllers. Oh, what? Oh, 2 different types. My bad. All right, it looks like they're ready. Red team is ready. The Baja Blasters are ready to blast themselves into the victory. The Decepticons are ready to use lies and deceit in order to get their way. As the match starts, as the Decepticons get that spinner working another way, as they're trying to go get a little bit of damage in. The Decepticons trying to go get that spinner up and running, trying to deal some damage. In the meantime, Baja Blasters holding them down. It may look like there's not enough force in. There may not be enough force in the Decepticons right now. As long as the robots may be stuck together. Robots may be stuck together as they get free right there. As they're able to move. It looks like that spinner of Decepticons may not be getting up to speed as they intended. In the meantime, I do want to comment on the one Baja Blaster not doing anything. He's standing in no man's land. That one guy, as they are going to go try to get a little bit of a pin, as they're swarming. They're trying to get their way in. As they're trying to go. Meanwhile, that one blue bot from Baja Blasters is just chilling there. That driver is tactically placed, ready to pounce when he's ready. I don't think he's ready though. But the Decepticons still trying to move around, but they're getting swarmed. They're getting swarmed right now. As they're gonna go try it. As they go technically land a hit. That's technically a hit landed by the Decepticons onto the black Baja Blaster. As in the meantime, the Decepticons has that little flipper waving hello to them. To the Decepticons right there as well. Trying to go send their regards as the timer winds down for this match. As this is truly a match of all time. As it will conclude. All quiet. The good news is that the team who's advancing has to do no repairs to their robot this match. This one will go to the judges. All right. We're ready? All right, the judges are ready. This was a little bit faster of a decision. Judge Charles, let me know.
By a shared and unanimous judge decision, the Baja Blasters have won this round.
The Baja Blasters have won this round. I repeat, they're not popping off as hard as I thought. Blue team, Decepticons, come on up. All right, yeah, come on over here. Yeah. All right, Baja Blast, Decepticons, come here, come here. All the way over here. All the way around. All right. Baja Decepticons. Nice robot.
Thank you.
So tell me about your robot.
Yeah, it's a.
Mind if I grab it?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Are these handles for grabbing?
Grab from the bottom. Yeah, I would say it's super cool. On the bottom. Watch out for the pulley. It's pretty hot. I got you. Yeah, so this is the bottom one right there is burning hot. So basically, this is a drop saw.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, and it like over exerted itself enough to where the set screw on
that pulley melted. It's super hot right now. So that's why you saw a lot of kind of false starts on the weapon in the box. But yeah, other than that, it's basically unscathed. We just lost on those control points. So
What is NB?
NB is initials of one of our teammates. We all signed
Everybody's
it.
signature
Yeah.
on top right.
Yeah.
All right.
Then we got
Nice.
the name on the back, the Decepticons.
Yeah, what does Decepticons mean?
Robot. Transformers, man. It can transform from a front-facing spinner to an overhead spinner. That's how it transforms.
Cool.
2 different modes, but yeah. So yeah,
So,
mostly made out of TPU. And
Did you
stuff
guys
like that.
learn a lot in this process this year?
I think so. I think so.
I think it's a good culmination of everything we've learned throughout the years.
Yeah. This is definitely our most put together bot that we've made. And when it hits, it hits. I think we made a mistake of testing it out right before this, and that kind of it hit. I think it hit a steel. I think that part in there is steel, and so I think it kind of shook up the. This is a titanium blade, so that thing did not budge. Instead, the rest of our assembly had to go with it.
Yeah, that's understandable, man.
Yeah, but it was fun. It was fun.
It was fun. I mean, I love seeing your robot in action.
Thank you.
Did great. Yeah, it looks like we're almost ready for our next match, though.
Yeah,
So
go
thank
for
you
it.
guys so much.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Take care.
Yeah. All right, our next match is Terminators and Jellies. All right, fellas. They're powering on their robots, almost ready for the gameplay. In the meantime, looks like we have our wonderful safety operators, Shrub and Zach, holding on. What? His name is Shrub. So there's lore behind this. In our club, there's 2 people named Drew. So they had a fight for which one keeps the name Drew, and he lost.
Are you ready?
All right. Both teams are ready. Again, this is Jellies versus the Terminataurs. Jellies with that vertical spinner spinning up as they're able to get a solid hit right here. Terminataurs having a little bit of issues starting it off. But it looks like Jellies trying to go posture themselves, trying to go get themselves a nice little jab. As I hear a little bit of action, but nothing. Oh, it's definitely louder now as they're grinding right there. As if they're able to land a hit. It looks like their safety guards on Jellies on the sides, maybe a little bit too large. In the meantime, the Terminators moving around as they lost the wheel on as the Terminators suddenly have the advantage. It'll come down to being able to drive with one wheels from Jellies. Trying to go land some hits. We'll have to see how it goes. The judges literally shaking their heads. What is this? Sid buried his head into his arms.
Can you move, Blue?
As it looks like they are technically moving. As it looks like we have chosen the pacifist option today. It is not combat robotics. This is diplomatic robotics today. We have chosen to sit down and talk about diplomacy. Admittedly, that vertical spinner is real close to maybe dealing damage. If they can maybe deal some damage, that may be what chooses this fight. We'll have to see as they go try to posture themselves for a nice little hit. It's close. I don't really know how else to describe this situation. It looks like a fish flopping out of water right now, gasping for air. Trying to go flop someone. I think that this was the incarnate of like the Magikarp splash move. This one is going to the judges. So we had a robot with a non-working primary weapon. And then a Robo with a primary weapon that did not land any hits and lost a wheel. So we'll have to see. Here, just talking to this mic when you guys have a result. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle.
And then Baja Blaster should be right now. Big bark versus the Baja Blaster.
Versus Big Bark. Woo, woo. All right, this will be a match. This will be an interesting match right here. Big Bark with a vertical spinner, as they're able to get all 4 of the Baja Blasters. 3 out in order for it to count. Yep. All right. We're almost ready.
Judges, you ready?
I'm ready. All right. Big Bark and Baja Blasters. Ready.
Blue team, are you ready?
As they're ready as well.
3, 2, 1, fight!
As the Lizard are ready, it looks like Oh, Big Bark with that spinner ready. Let's see how many hits they're able to land. We know Baja Blaster's MO, which is just to go deal damage. Oh, as that's one that reached the ceiling. Oh, I saw sparks. Oh, the belt fell off. As a weapon is gone for Big Bark, as they launch one straight to the stratosphere. As it looks like Big Bark is getting swarmed in on. It's like instead of being the pack of wolves hunting them down, it looks like they instead are the ones being hunted. Big Bark trying to make their way around, trying to go push as that's a pin. As a pin against one of the team. I'm not really sure. Does this count as a pin for Big Bark? Zach, is that pin for Big Bark or for Baja? This is a very complicated match to go judge. All right. My favorite robot is the blue Baja Blaster. He's just spinning in the corner. As Baja Blasters are pinning themselves, his true pandemonium here. Hey, Baja Blasters, you can't pin yourself. What a pin. As he's going to go counter that pin. This is a pin record. As a last second kind of pin. I'm gonna go.
Was that not the greatest match you've ever witnessed?
No. The only match now after this match I want to see you guys versus Hookum. It's literally just a
Hookum's gonna bully us. Hookum's gonna bully the shit out of us.
It's gonna be one control bot versus 4 control bots. That's like the good thing is that there will be 0 robot damage. But this one is going to the judges. I honestly am not sure the judges understood every single pin that happened. I will say, the hits from the Big Bark was pretty good at the beginning. That's my thesis. Come back next week for my TED Talk. All right. In the meantime, we should probably figure out who to queue for next match. It's this one, I think. Whopper and Hookum. All right, you ready? Oh, it's not on. It's not on. It's not on right now. I got you. Yeah, light. This light means it's on, and you hold that button. All right.
By unanimous judges' decision, Baja Blast won.
Baja Blasters won this match. All right. Kara, I think next match is Whopper. We're doing losers first?
There's a number next to the match that says which one it should be.
Oh, I can't read.
I think we do Valrax Jellies, then I think we do Whopper, and then I think we do Mechaniacs, Baja Blaster.
Okay, I'll put Whopper and Hookum on.
Okay.
Oh wait, Jellies can't go yet. Okay, this is the part of the competition where repair time starts to matter. We guarantee them 20 minutes, and now we don't have enough participants to continue front loading.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take it slow, and we're gonna give them the time that they deserve.
Okay.
And it's gonna be okay.
Any eliminated teams, if you want to play.
done for a little while. Your time's been done for a little while.
Okay, I think I'm ready for Whoppers, but it depends on Whoppers.
Do we want to run them in the order that they're ready, or do we want to do this in the order
Or
that
that they're ready, because we want to end as close to 5 as possible.
Okay.
What are we doing next?
I think it might be Whopper.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go let both of them know.
All right, Whopper and Hookum. All right. All right. Gonna wait for the next match. All right. Mechaniacs?
No.
No, basically how it is right now it's Hookum Whopper.
These emceeing jobs. All right, I'm with John. What's your official title?
Club president.
He's a club president of the experimental division at UT Austin.
Yes, that's
So tell
correct.
me about it.
So we build 3-pound and 1-pound combat robots, much like the ones here. So actually, Experimental Division is the organization that is hosting the competition this year, and hopefully in the future as well, if you guys think we did a good job with it. And so we teach a bunch of these people how to build robots. We give them advice. We give them recommendations on parts. We also provide sponsorships. We provide discounts on certain parts, et cetera, et cetera. And we do these competitions both on campus and across the state. So we travel out to Houston, we travel out to Dallas, we compete with other universities, and we have a lot of fun. We were in Houston. We were in Houston last week, and we actually set 2 bots on fire, got the building evacuated. It was a lot of fun.
So I'm just curious if that's the case. How competitive are you guys in these competitions?
I'd say we're pretty competitive. So if you want to see a mark of what you can expect from EXD, Valrax, Hookum, and Whopper are 3 of EXD's top bots.
All right.
And Hookum is one of the ones that Hookum and Whopper are 2 of the bots that are about to be competing right now.
All right. So it's like, do you guys bring out like different robots each time, or?
Oh yeah. So as far as competitions go, we have a lot of bots. So in order to decide which competitions we bring to each competition, or which bots we bring to each competition, we do internal qualifications. And so we'll have internal sparring matches. We keep a leaderboard, and the top bots on the leaderboard get to come with us.
So how many robots are in EXD?
Generally, it varies. It varies from about 15 to 20. At any given time, we have both 1-pound bots and 3-pound bots. In my opinion, 3 pounds are way more fun. That's kind of stuff you're seeing today. There's a lot of sparks, a lot of things being exploded, et cetera, et cetera. But the 1-pounder is really easy to build. Anyone can build one. It costs very little if you're doing it by yourself, and if you're doing it with EXD, it's completely free.
Cool. So, and is there any like qualifications to join EXD for people interested?
So for the time being, there's no qualifications at all. We highly recommend you have some sort of CAD experience, some sort of robotics experience, just because it's very, very helpful in building a bot. But we teach you from the ground up. We teach you everything you need to know. We have our own CAD tutorial that's going to be on our YouTube channel shortly. I can promise at least before the end of the summer.
All right. What?
Against who?
All right, we may have a grudge match coming soon. I'm always out for a grudge match. Okay, just letting you guys know, in between rounds, we may allow eliminated teams to run grudge matches.
Sounds good.
Yeah? Oh, thank you. Oh, we have. All right, the only two teams remaining left right now in the winner's bracket. We have Whopper and Hookum. This will be quite the match right here. We have the quintessential control bot, the one that digs all the way under, and Whopper.
The quintessential attack.
Yeah, the quintessential attack bot. So I just learned from EXD that these teams are actually part of the same organization and they do internal scrimmaging. Judges look ready. Teams look ready. All right, this will be interesting. A quick undercut maneuver. We have immediate chipping happening to Hookum right there. And they're able to hold on to Whopper right there. Including a lifter, as a lift Whopper too. Important note to the judges. That lifter mechanism lifting them up just a little bit too. A little bit for the judges as a little bit of a treat. As it looks like Whopper is unable to get a little bit of a bite right there. Hookum holding on to them, pushing them across the mat. As that is still a pin. That is 3 pins right now for Hookum. Hookum landed a partially of 1 hit right now. But keep in mind, with Whopper, all it takes is 1 hit. It is a 1-hit wonder machine. As Whopper trying to find a way to get a hit, trying to get themselves free. Oh, they almost got it. They almost had an opening, but Whopper unable to take advantage. Oh, Whopper pushing them around. This will be close. Whopper getting placed back in the control game. As you can hear the noise of that vertical spinner going off right now. In the meantime, a nice little drive over. A little bit of a ramp. A nice little pop from Whopper onto Hookum. As they're still holding him down. It may come down to the wire, come down to the judges. To see Whopper trying to find a way to hold on. But it's currently getting controlled by Hookum. As they release again. Whopper, wow, that is a fast robot right there. As they go try to move around. As it looks like Hookum. As it looks like there is a little bit of a stick right there. There's an unstick. This is winner's bracket. What's the correct time of the match? Yeah, Loser goes to loser's bracket, and then if they escape redemption, they go get the winner's bracket. Gotcha.
So this is semifinals then?
I guess, yeah. I hate the official denomination of double elimination brackets. All right, Hookum seems to have the advantage so far. As you heard quite a noise. Whopper coming back with a little bit extra energy right now. Let's see if that's enough. Can they land the hit that they desperately need? Oh! That may be the hit they needed. Oh! With the timer counting down. That may be it. Whopper may have made enough of a show. As the match, as the end of the match. Oh, as in the last second. What a hit! We need to definitely expect a damage on Hookum for this match. Wow, what a match right there. A game of control.
Yep. I think that is what happened.
So watch it next
It
time.
didn't even break.
It didn't even do
the
the
TPU.
TPU.
It just went through. This one broke.
All right, this went through the TPU. Whopper.
We see Whopper. Let's see fair.
Let's see
Yes.
Whopper.
Whopper is Whopper.
Has Whopper taken any damage this tournament that's not self-inflicted?
Yes, there's one hit right here.
Because the weapon connects to the mechanics ability. It's basically a giant piece.
Oh, a little bit of damage. All right, this one will go to the judges. I'm very curious on how it goes. Kara, what were your thoughts on the match?
Oh, I cannot speak today.
No, okay, never mind. She cannot speak today. That's fine. But it was a really fun match. A lot of pins, but it's like it was not like boring pins. It was like really exciting pushes. Okay, are you upset, Truth? Yeah, do you want to file a complaint to me?
Not a very interesting match. Either of these bots against Valrax, I think would be interesting.
Drew wants a battery fire.
I want a battery fighter. I want Valrax to become the battery fighter in the final.
Dude, just wait for Valrax versus Whopper.
That's if Whopper goes, oh wait, either one of these is gonna fight Valrax. Both of you are gonna fight Valrax.
I increased the dopamine levels inside of Drew. All right, you have a decision? All right, what is it?
From unanimous decision, we have decided that Hookum has taken it.
Hookum has won! I forgot, has Whopper went undefeated the prior years? But this is the first Texas Robot Rumble. This is the first Texas Robot Rumble loss for Whopper. Ever. Which is crazy to say. So his history was made today. Whopper can be defeated. Dang. Who's up next? I'm itching for some extra robotics. It looks like our safety officers are going to go get the next teams. All right, fellas. By the way, if any eliminated teams wants to run any grudge matches, yeah, we'll have downtime. Yeah, please start letting us know if you want to run grudge matches. If you are an eliminated team. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just so that we can start queuing grudge matches, I guess. We'll do it on a first come, first served basis.
Alright guys, Carnage on top and on, then Robots in. Real fast on the floor. Chaos, everyone forget to be So, there's brackets left. The winner of this match will then have 20 minutes. I guess technically 20 minutes from the end of the next match. Yeah, we need to. Well, yeah. Well, from the end of the next match, but okay, well, we'll say like this. You have guaranteed 20 minutes from the end of this match. If you and the opponent of the next and the winner of the next match decide to like orbit the rest of 20 minutes, you can start passively, but yeah. You're only guaranteed 20 minutes off this match if your opponent
We're doing not horrible for time, which I'm kind of surprised about.
Alright, so
All right. Again, let's go introduce our teams. We have Jellies on the blue team. And on the red team, we have Valrax, that ruby red robot, ready to terrorize the loser's bracket. Or Jellies made it all the way through since the beginning of the loser's bracket, if I recall correctly. So our Cinderella team right now coming back from under. Let's see what they're able to do.
Judges, are we ready? Judges are ready. Red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Alright, match in 3, 2, 1.
All right, as robots are moving and underway, Valrax, oh! Immediate! Oh, exposed battery, exposed battery, exposed battery. That's a battery. All right. That was a close match. All right. That was quite the driving decision from Jellies to expose their backside immediately. I'm not sure that I would recommend that. Holy shit. The safety officer got scared. That would scare the crap out of me.
Oh my god.
You okay?
Battery's fine, everyone's fine. We're all good.
All right. What damage?
Yeah. Honestly, we're not surprised. But it's okay.
Yeah?
It's okay.
It was truly a strategic decision to run straight into the wall and have your backside open to them at the beginning of the match.
We had some trouble with our tires.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking with y'all.
No, that's
I saw that and I was like, that's a choice.
No, when it went
I was like, I know you guys didn't have much hope for this match, but it's like, I didn't know that you guys wanted to end it that fast.
I didn't think the battery would go flying
I like to take your router. Alright, let's weapon lock that.
That's a good idea.
All right. For our next matchup, I do require some human beings.
How's Baja Blaster's timer? Okay, 5 minutes from now? Okay.
We'll have to take a small break before the Baja Blasters are ready.
This is what we're waiting on Baja. Where's the other team?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mechaniacs and the Baja Blasters. All righty, fellas. As the day keeps going, I just realized I spent like the entire day in this room. Yeah, that sucks. Well, all right. We're back to the 4v1. I don't even know how much of the 4 is operational of the Baja Blasters. Kira's giving me a little bit of a look, so I'll have to see.
Judges, are you ready?
The judges are... Is the last judge ready? Hi. Yep. How's it going? Oh wait, I'm live. So yeah. All right. Mechaniacs and Baja Blasters coming up soon once people are ready. Okay. Okay. As they're moving around, it looks like they're ready in 3, 2, 1. As it's underway, as the vertical spinner stops for Mechaniacs, as it may be a little bit of disaster for them, but at the same time, only 3 of the Baja Blasters are moving, as there's a little bit of a pinning action, but it looks like Baja Blasters are stuck on themselves. That's a nice little lawnmower. You get 2 for 1 deal right there for Mechaniacs, as that's a pin for the Baja Blasters. Oh, look at that untip right there from the Baja Blasters right there. You can see that. Oh, a nice little double swipe. Wow, oh, Mechaniacs. Sid has to cover his eyes. Oh, we had 2 robots. We had 2 robots kind of climbing each other. Yeah, please do not attack the broom. The broom is not the enemy. All right, here comes a big broom of justice. They're free. All right, I just want to say, if we're technically counting pins, Baja Blasters have pinned themselves more than their opponents, if you count it by quantity. All right. All right, after that unstuck happens, we're ready for this follow-up. All right, as they move in right there, as the vertical spinner tries up and fires up again for Mechaniacs. Oh, you can hear it. You can hear it. It's up and running. Okay, Greenbot is stuck too. Transmitters go back on the box as well. As we get a little bit of non-stick spray for the field in the form of a broom. As we try to go shove it, as we shove it far away. As it goes straight to the shadow realm of the corner. Hey, the further away you are from Mechaniacs, the better. But all right, let's see if these robots are ready again. Okay, green is moving. All right, as robots are back and moving, wait, there's a little bit of, oh, that's so loud. Oh, that was almost a KO blow. They can't get unstuck. As they're stuck, Mechaniacs maybe in a precarious situation. And they're waving him off. And maybe a TKO. An unexpected TKO. TKO for the Baja Blasters. We did not expect that one. Oh, the hubris. The hubris of Gustavo.
Back off! Transmitter's down, everyone. Alright, I'm gonna unstick you and you're gonna drive back to corner.
The hubris. All right, fellas, take out your robots as we have a 20-minute delay before our next match. So, any eliminated teams? Eliminated teams, if you want to play a grudge match, now is your time. Come on up if you want to play a match. Well, technically it's 20 minutes.
Yeah, after 20 minutes it's gonna be a match.
Yeah.
And then winner fights Whopper. Winner with Whopper fights Hookum. And if Valrax gets Hookum and Valrax wins.
All right, fellas, we do have a grudge match ready. Shrub. 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 All right, we have Mechaniacs. So, sorry, not Mechaniacs. Decepticons, Big Bark, and Ecobots. I love how Ecobots safety has to have them elevated. It's very entertaining. All right, as they go and power on their robots right now. 3 teams eliminated, but that doesn't mean that they are eliminated from the robot rumble. They can still have their grudges set out on in the cage. Is this technically robot cage fighting? All right, just want to clarify. All right. Looks like Ecobots is ready. Decepticons is ready. Where's the big bark? Where's the bark? All right, it's a 3-minute match, so a little bit longer than usual. A little bit more carnage. Red team?
Blue team, are you ready?
Blue team is... Oh, dude, we have a green team now. Green for Eco, right? Yeah. All right.
3, 2, 1.
All right, as this grudge match will begin. As it looks like... we have 2 of the 3 weapons going on. As it looks like the big bark doesn't have his weapon. Decepticons going for some action. As they go try to apply some force. Oh! A small pop right there onto the Ecobots. Yeah, the Decepticons' weapon is no longer working. The only robot whose weapon kind of works is the Ecobots. But they are pinned. I don't think that we're doing judges for this. Oh, as all robots have chosen to go merge into one mega robot in the corner. They're going for the 9-pound league now. As it goes spin. They're spinning. Robots are just moving, trying to go. Oh, Decepticons drops that blade on, but it's not powered. as they're able to try to move them in. In the meantime, the Ecobots showing their butt towards the opponent, trying to go push it in. As it looks like Decepticons and Big Bark are a little bit tied together. As they go try to... Oh! Oh, what a hit from the Ecobots. Decepticons try to do what they can. As a Big Bark joins the fight as well. All three of them are stuck together. Both of them, all of them want some damage to occur. As all three of them have chosen to go join each other into a corner. All three of them. Ecobots. Oh, we have a spinning. Oh, as he lands one jab onto Big Bark. Oh, they lost a handle with a hit against Ecobots. As it looks like. Sorry, yeah, you're right. Decepticons lost a handle. In the meantime, Big Bark trying to get under. But their vertical spinner's not really working right now. Ecobots still moving around, trying to do what they can as they go hide that spinner. Starting yet again. As they're still moving forward. I have no idea how the time is for this match. As they're going to go try to drop it. As they drop it a couple of times. This is a match of all time. As they get hit yet again. With 7 seconds remaining. Robots are stuck in the corner. Decepticons trying to go drop that hammer on. As that's a match.
Zach, do you want to decide by audience?
I don't know. How much we are watching?
I think the robot won.
All right, George Sid says the robot won. The robot with black won.
Yes, one in the corner is one.
Yeah, one of the robots that was in the corner won.
By unanimous consent, the robot won. Which one? So who's in the final?
All right. All right, we have Valrax. Oh, sorry, Valrax. And the Baja Blasters. All right, this is our losers round 5. The winner of this match will play Whopper. And the winner of that match gets the honor of playing Hookum again. So we're here for a little bit longer. All right, as robots are locked into this Valrax, known for creating destruction. Are they able? They've played the Baja Blasters before. So let's see what happens this time.
All right, red team, are you ready? Hell yeah! Ready. Blue team, are you ready? Yeah. All right, match starting in 3, 2, 1.
All right, the robots are moving it underway. Valrax goes straight in, launches one into the air, does a nice little double move as he gets pinned. As they turn down that vertical spinner just a little bit. And they're calling a separation right now. Robots accidentally got a little bit too familiar with each other and got themselves stuck. But we'll get that resolved soon and going back to the robot action. Oh, as we have successfully separated the two robots. All right, that's enough. As I see Drew try to go pull that back. All right, we're going to go resume the match. After an unstuck Honda. By the way, I do think, is that a wire from that black robot dangling out right there? I can't really tell. Oh, it's TPU. It's TPU strands. Okay, just making sure. I was like, how did a wire come out without anything else? But we'll have to see. As it looks like the match does resume right now. Valrax. Oh! Oh, as they turn themselves upside down. Oh, Valrax. Oh! Straight into the stratosphere. As they go try to go get another victim. Will they go for the one on the wall? We'll have to see. Valrax looking for the next victim as they launch it into each other. Oh, 2 of them. Oh! That green robot. Oh, it's seeing so much. we have a stick. All right, we're leaving it. He called for an unstick that was not an unstick.
Okay, guys. So green's getting a star, purple's getting a star. Oh, green doesn't need. Hey, if you're unsticking multiple. If it's stuck on the arena, I'm allowed to unstick. Yeah. Wait, another. Is it one unstick per bot or one unstick as a team? One unstick as a team. Okay, so that's purple. Okay. Very interesting.
We're trying to figure out how much damage can we maximize right here, is what I'm seeing. The more robots that are barely functional, the more damage that we'll get to see. All right. There are 3 sitting ducks for Valrax to hit. Well, that one.
a real match.
The
Yeah.
way that that team wins is by hitting that bot and making it easy. But I don't think that's going to continue to happen. All of the bots
All right. With 19 seconds remaining, let's see how much damage that we can maximize. Oh, minute 19. Okay, we're here for a minute. For a hot minute. All right. By the way, the people of Baja Blasters did tell me initially that they're not going to tap out ever. As they go, speed that up, choosing their next victim. Oh! The Black Robot has definitely seen better days. As they, I think that the Baja Blasters are getting very familiar with the ceiling of the box right now. Oh, double kill! That's a battery. That's a battery. As with the battery out, that concludes the match. All right. What a match. Close match. The problem is that all these matches are going to be really good. It just that there's a lot of suspense that leads up to it every time. All right, fellas, I think that we're almost ready for our next match. Our next match is the losers finals between Valrax and Whopper. All right, fellas, I am looking forward to this. This is a match that I think that people have been looking forward to all day. That has like two favorite heavy-hitting teams, and they'll bring the action. So let's give them a proper reaction to this action. All right. It looks like Whopper's getting themselves ready. Valrax as well. Okay, they go and hit that power button as... No, losers finals. Hookum.
Judges, are you ready?
All right, the judges are ready. The MC is ready. Are the teams ready? Let's get ready to rumble. Oh wait, that's copyrighted. All right, let's get this match started. All right, both teams are trying to move in quick. Quick couple hits by Valrax onto Whopper. Whopper's on his backside as they flip, but Whopper gets it on the other side. Valrax on the offensive. Oh, that sparks on the field. That's a wheel out. Oh, wow. Valrax took the damage. Is it unstuck? Oh, wow. What a first opening blitz. And that came down to that masterful first hit by Valrax in order to put them into position effectively as they go push them in. All right, as they go close it up. Whopper spinner, I believe, is still working, so anything is possible. I see like an open casing for that motor. Valrax looks minimally harmed as well. As the robots can resume their fight, Valrax spinning it up all the way and immediately taps out the moment he heard it. All right, give it up to both teams. As your champion. No. I mean that your prior champions have been knocked out. But what a showing from both teams. Yo, your spinner's on. All right. That was a action-packed match. You know what? Can I work with you? Can you make a new scene? Okay. I'm finding ways to fill the time. I'm gonna vlog with you the match. That was not it. What the hell? How does it not see the screen? Automatic? How do you not see this? What? You know what I'm trying to do, right?
Yeah. I don't know why you bugged.
All right. Okay, we have a little bit of things that we need to save for time. Whopper, do you guys mind an interview?
Can we get the battery off first?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Damn, you guys got fucked up? Damn! Hey, bro, where's the foot at?
All right. Okay, we got the. Okay, cool. And then we go find a live stream. There's a live stream. We're gonna mute it so that there's no double. And then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna live look at the match when they're ready. Well, after the interview. All right. Now only 2 teams are eligible for this beautiful trophy.
Nah. Oh, we're not as good. Dude, the weapon stack up live. I know. Alright, folks. I don't know, dude. Like, it's tough. It's tough to look at, like. I don't know, because you're usually yeah. We got do you have whole chassis? Do you have whole chassis?
Dang, what a match. I don't really know what else to say. Dude, that's a whole chunk. It's a whole chunk off. Holy.
Hey guys. We'll have the cage.
All right. How much of this did you rebuild? I see the bottom is new.
The forks are either new or the most undamageable from previous fights. So.
All right. Are they ready?
Yeah, they need to get ready, but we're good.
Yeah. Wheels look all right. You have a different config for them? Just a base config?
Versus every metal forks are specifically just for drums and egg beaters, and I didn't face a single one. I only faced the horizontal, that was not cutter, so long forks. I faced the overhead, and I faced 2 birds with better twists. Don't use the metal ones.
Fair enough.
Plus, they are 600, so they shatter metal forks.
Kick his ass.
How much damage do you have to your blade?
This is the only damage we have. Yeah, definitely is. Yes.
All right, in the meantime. What I'm going to do is you are about to get some high-quality VOD footage. So, we're going to go analyze this match. What? Yeah, I switched to C. Yeah. Just verify real quick. Yeah. Just escape. OBS did. Yeah, it's live. Maybe there's a delay. Okay, there we go. All right. I can't hear what's going on, so I'm just gonna go till the match starts. So let's go slow this down. Let's go slow this down at half speed and then break it down. Let's break down the fight because I feel like this is a very good example. So one thing that I notice is that Whopper loses control and they spin to the side. And then what Valrax does is, while Whopper's getting themselves back up into orientation, they're able to get that first hit. And as a result, it's like you can see that as like they kind of fell off screen and they got hit multiple times. And at this point, they're on the back foot. So if we go back to that opening sequence, right? The main thing was control. You need to control your robot, right? Yeah, because not having that control allowed that to happen. Well, if you look at Valrax, immediately Valrax lost control too. Or they intentionally went to go for that flank, but it worked perfectly for them. But with that movement, it worked out pretty well. And on the underside, it looks like Whopper has a little bit of issues as it looks like they intentionally tried to go upright themselves right here by hitting themselves, but the problem is that Valrax is right there. I would say that that would be a risky maneuver by Valrax because having a robot land on you is usually not ideal, but it works out to some degree. That orange part, I believe, is from Valrax for what it's worth. So, but then that hit, the disadvantage of using the wall to go resurface you is that oftentimes you do lose control of your robot, and then that hit does a lot. And then with that extra hit, which created a deep gash in the back of the robot on the underside, I think, and then with those sparks, I just want to see that again. I just want to see that Carnage again, honestly. Like, look at that. Just launching it straight over as it is literally a corpse, as that is the time of the freeze, and then right after the freeze, they're going to go for the kill shot, but then they tapped. So, quite impressive showing. I think that's a real example of it's like why control is important, why your ability to control the fight at the beginning is important. In the meantime, I'm going to go look at some prior matches, not me. I think that that's kind of lame. Ooh, this is a good match. I actually want to see this match. Okay. All right. This is a good match to see, especially as a prelude to looking at Whopper versus Hookum. Oh, sorry, Hookum versus Valrax. It's good to see how it goes. As it looks like right there, they started it. Okay, there we go. As it looks like right here, it just said Valrax just goes and plays offense real quick and immediately tries to hold him down. A small chip of Hookum does come off, but if you notice, Whopper's not able to get a hit. If I'm a Whopper in this situation, the only areas that you can hit Hookum, which is by design, you guys can see my mouse, right? I don't think you guys can. Okay, that's really tragic. Okay, is basically, okay, it's essentially the corners of the robots are the only places that you can hit Hookum. So as a result, their hitbox is so small that it makes it really hard.
I know. I had to send it.
So, but it's like, so they're moving on forward. Whopper does get a few good hits, but you can tell that's like Hookum is just their intention, and what you'll see in the finals is that they want to spend the majority of the match in a pin. Obviously, them pinning, right? Because then that means that minimizes the chances of the opponents dealing damage to you. As Whopper, able to not really deal enough damage, just Forks doing their job right there. I feel like a ground beater would maybe do a better job, but Hookum is basically hooking them, pinning them to the wall in this situation. As it go move, as it is just again another episode of being slippery. And let's just go to the end, which is I think the interesting part. Let's go to the interesting part at the end, which is where Whopper was able to get a little bit of damage off, I believe. Or was that against Valrax? No, okay, it was right here. So, in this situation, Whopper does get under them, but he as well, one thing I want you guys to notice is that he gets a traction of the bar to basically fling the robot. And that was pretty effective in launching, which made it pretty close at the end, but it looks like at this point, Whopper also was having trouble with control, and that side hit too. A great hit, but keep in mind the durability of Whopper is really strong. So it is hard to deal that damage that they're looking for. All right, it looks like Valrax is ready, so that will conclude the VOD review. All right, I will let my boy Lou take over the controls as we go back to the match itself. All right, fellas. We had a grudge match amongst 3 teams. That one was the Big Bark. There was Ecobots and Decepticons. It was truly, I will quote Charles here.
It was a match.
It was a provocative dance.
It was a robot. Robots hit each other. Robots moved around other robots. There was distance between the robots. They kept each
That's
other.
everything I need to know. Thank you.
All right, as we get ready for the grand finals, keep in mind this is the last match. If Hookum wins, keep in mind this is a rematch from a prior match where Hookum did take the win. Valrax, however, did take a decisive run in the lower bracket. So they're up to go rematch. Just a reminder, if Valrax does win, we do have one final match. Because that Hookum only has never lost. All right. Enough.
Red team, are you ready?
All right. Red team is ready. Blue team is ready. Let's get this finals started. What about the refs? Are they ready? I'm just kidding. Get started. All right. All right, let's get this finals underway as it looks like Hookum trying to get their position. However, Valrax gets an early hit. However, it looks like Hookum is slightly unfazed as they get that first pin of the match. They're looking for many more in this match right now as they go hold it as that is a successful release from Valrax. Valrax getting stuck again onto Hookum's forks as a control bot trying to get it, but they're getting controlled right now by Valrax. However, there is no huge damage happening to Hookum right now. Hookum trying to just hold on, trying to hold him by the horns, but it looks like Valrax just trying to push her around right now. Oh! They're out of the field! Oh, and we're going to an extra round! We're going to an extra round, fellas, maybe, or is that an unstuck? Oh, it's an unstuck. Okay, there is no out of field stuff in this game? Okay, cool. We're going to put him back. All right, for what it's worth, the damage of Hookum does not look that much. So, 1 minute and 12 seconds left to impress the judges or KO the other opponent. Hookum looking to impress the judges in this situation. All right, as the match begins again, Valrax wants to go straight in. That is a loud buzzer. That's a loud beater right now as the robots are stuck on each other. All right, as we have the robots stuck on each other yet again. Oh! All right. Never mind, it isn't fully a stuck. Oh, they were stuck in there. Yeah, it should have been a pause. But in the meantime, Hookum doesn't look like it's physically damaged that much. However, Valrax did get off like 3 big hits. So, we'll have to see how it goes as Hookum and Valrax. I'll have to go figure it out in the final minute. Valrax trying to go out to the force. Oh! As they go try to speed it up. Oh! As they got a little bit of that underside and part of the field. I see part of the wood for the field sprawled across the field right there. As it looks like Hookum is having a little bit of issues with its left drive. It may be slightly incapacitated. Valrax may have the advantage here. We'll have to see. Valrax trying to get extra damage, trying to impress, while it looks like Hookum is a little bit out of commission right now. Valrax stuck as it got pinned yet again. Hookum trying to free them up as Valrax. Hookum still pinning. Oh man! As Valrax trying to hold on, but Hookum is upside down with a couple seconds remaining. That will be the match as it goes to the judges. That will. I don't envy the judges right here. 20 seconds starts after the judges deliberate. Yeah. It was his left. I called out left. All right. They're figuring it out. Do you guys want to see the damage?
One of them doesn't.
I'm pretty sure.
One of them doesn't. Yeah.
I can see the wires sticking out of it.
Well, it's this one. This one you can't turn.
Damn, you were an inch off the battery. All right.
Big decision there. A lot of plastic coming off.
All right, they're going to go figure it out. The judges are deliberating. Keep in mind, Valrax did have a pretty good few hits, but at the same time, Hookum did have those pins. So we'll come down to it. We will have to see. Coming soon to a theater near you. All right. This will be This will be close, I think. All right. Let's see what the judges deliberate with. All right. Judge Charles making a decision as he's going back to the rule book, making sure that he understands the rules completely. All right. All right, judges are still deliberating the first match. All right. Let's see. This is a hard match to judge. All right, they're mathing it out.
Yeah, between Judge and then if we go to another one, aka the first right? Then we have to go wait 20 minutes. I want this to end. I've been here for a hot minute.
Come to Shattering Hell and Excellent.
Yeah, you should go see the car.
All right, judges are still deliberating. I'm now very curious about Scott's backpack. It's like a grid system on the back.
What?
All right.
We figured it out?
All right, who wants to announce? All right, here you go.
It was a hard decision. The judges deliberated at length. We had a thorough discussion with the referees. We had a review of the rules and the guidelines as well. We hope this decision comes as fair and judgment-free. But we declare Valrax to be the winner by unanimous vote.
Valrax won?
All right, we have a Valrax win. So we have another match. Won the last match. You were reinstalling a motor?
No, just doing the other chassis.
Oh, okay. The mouth, okay.
Motor wasn't damaged. They just punched this piece so hard it got slammed into the motor holder. Motor's completely
Bruh.
fine.
Bro,
Very funny.
that's kind of
Points-wise,
funny.
It doesn't matter. They destroyed the motor, technically. It's
Yeah.
not working. But, objectively, that's fucking hilarious.
Okay, you need to add the washers back here.
I'm just gonna tape it. Yeah, tape them and run it slow. I agree. Good job, Andrew. Cool.
This is where you bring out a surprise robot.
If I could run a minibot, I would. We are 1-1 right now. Let's go.
Hey, you didn't pass safety with the minibot, you're not going to safety with the minibot now.
It's not good for your inspection. Yeah, you're gonna fucking explode the minibot. The reason I haven't used it is because they're just alive now.
All right, we're going to take a small break before our next match.
Hey, did you get that Valrax won?
In this downtime, I want to thank the judges. Gonna use this time to go thank our judges, Sid, Arthur, Charles. Yeah, we have one more. I'm not hosting, I just yapping.
Well, but that's what a host does.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, safety.
What?
Thank you.
Well done.
We have
announcer.
downtime. What am I supposed to do? Yeah. Thank you. As always. And I'll see you Monday, I guess.
I'll be around.
Yeah? Alrighty, fellas. We're waiting for this last match. Okay, so we started a timer after. All right, we have one of the robots. Looks like they're almost ready. Hookum. Tell me about your robot right now. How are you feeling?
I'm gonna work on this real quick. I need to work on this.
All right. Sorry, I'll let you lock in. It looks like you have one of your opponents here scouting you. What are you scouting for?
I'm just trying to help a man out. We know, aside from the sport, we're good friends.
All right.
Keep it that way.
I think he's at our place more than he's at his.
One bedroom apartment.
I sometimes walk home and I'm like, oh, why are you guys here?
Dang. All right. Well, I'm going back to the classics. I'm back in the box. Hello. After a lot of carnage today, you have earned me in a box. It is quite the box. We can see some of the damage that has happened. There's a little bit of duct tape right here. There's a screw that someone left. You don't want to lose a screw. As well, we have seen a lot of action today in this small volume. I want to say it's 10 feet by 10 feet. Maybe 8 feet by 8 feet. But, you know, that's what makes it fun. Yeah. Well, in the meantime, you'll get Hossif dead camera. While we wait. So, yes, we're ready? What? Okay, Hookum's taking his 15, so I get to hang out in this box a little bit longer. All right. So, fellas. So,
I gotta remove your weapon lock.
Ah, shit. What's my weapon lock? What's up? All right.
You're behind there. It's just we're getting a photo.
Yeah. All right. I want a picture. All right, fellas, this live stream has become this ramblings of a man in a box. So, what to do in a box? Well, you think about a lot of things, you know? Like, you can see the wiring from up here. You can see the fire protection water. Is that protection? Yeah, that's protection. You can see, like, the cables going. It's kind of nice to see the architecture as well. Texas Invention Works has some really nice pull-down cables that you can grab from the ceiling in order to grab extra plugs while also not being too disruptive. You know, it's just always interesting to see how it's like the HVAC system and everything works. But, yeah. I guess what to look forward to in Robo Rumble in the future. I want to say that personally, in terms of changes that I would make towards the production side, or it's like the stream side, which is, I guess, the area that I work on, it's going to be more towards... want to add VOD views, like instant replays. I think that would be really hype, especially to help accentuate the hype plays that has happened during a match. Being able to get that back on lock would be pretty cool. But I was like, overall, I think it was run perfectly. And a huge shout out to the people who are running this event. Kira, John, it's like the entire team, EXP. They've done an excellent job running this. So, honestly, I remember when this started 3 years ago. And I often wondered, that's like, this is a cool thing, but I'm so glad that it took off. And there's an opportunity for a lot of people, seeing a lot of people grow up and everything. And in essence, to some degree, I grew up too. Even though I never competed, getting to watch all these people going through my life, it has helped a lot. And it's really nice every year that I can go back to the Texas Robo Rumble. Admittedly, the prior VOD's not saved. And think about it and be like, hey, that was a fun time. That was a fun time. But in the future, I think that this as an education opportunity for kids is amazing. Especially learning how to custom manufacture, making embedded robotics, and as well the fun of competition. Like as you saw, it's like there's friendly competition. It's like even though that they're finalists between Valrax and Hookum, they were helping each other out, making sure that they work. So that we have as fun of a match. And seeing the quality of the robots improve throughout the process has been honestly a pleasure for me to go watch. In terms of affiliated parties, in terms of shout-outs, obviously EXD. They're the ones who ran the event. They're the ones who get the most credit. I think that is honestly one of the most important things, is that they get all the credit in the world. As well, I want to give it to Paradigm Robotics, a large amount of the refs, Charles and everything, Sid. As well, they're the group that, started it from the ground up at the beginning. There's IEEE Raz, which is technically where I come from, and where your safety instructor Drew comes from, where I guess I did the MC work, but Drew has done a lot of work in order to make sure that the safety works well. Thank you to InventionWorks. Huge thanks to InventionWorks. I'm not sure why I put them so late in the thanks, but it's like the amount of work and contributions that they have put in order to make everything happen is honestly unmatched. But it's like, yeah. Seeing people grow is a pleasure. I sometimes think about, it's like teachers, how it's like, you only get to see a kid grow for like 1 year. And then they leave your class, you see them every day, especially in grade school, where you have a teacher and they get to see them grow all the way. But it's like, fun thing about this is that maybe I don't get to see them every day, but
kind of got to see them every year and got to see them grow and develop better robots, more developed robots over time. But it's like in the end, I think it's something that people do not appreciate enough. Just putting in work for the team. And keep in mind, everyone who's here, who's working to help make this possible, everyone here is volunteering. And that's honestly big. That's all. This can't be ran without the volunteers. And I don't mean this to glaze myself. I'm doing this to glaze everyone else. This competition can run without an MC. This competition can't be run without the people who helped organize it. The people, I was told that some people stayed up really late and came in really early in order to make this happen. So that's big. It's honestly the most work in this world. Yeah, once I leave. Yeah.
Let's have the arena obstacle right now.
Okay.
Whoa, it's fine. Where's your battery, actually?
It's right here.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, it may be my time to leave. Probably is my time to leave. But I hope I brought enough excitement to you guys over the years to Texas Robo Rumble. Made some memories that will hopefully last. And yeah. Think about this not as the end, but for the beginning of what's next. And so that's what it is. A lot of these student orgs at universities, if you're a prospective freshman coming in or something watching the stream, these are opportunities for you to learn. And taking advantage of these is cool and all. And it's important to give back, try to make it better. It's a processes thing. Every year, every organization I've been in, after their event, we would go back, reflect on how we can make it better, and try to make it better. Because to some degree, that's what matters. Because if you leave a place better than you found it, then that's the most important thing in the world. I think that they're almost ready to put the bots in, which means that, unfortunately, I'm not a robot, so that may mean that I need to leave. We good? I like being in here. It's kind of cozy. May not be cozy while the robots are here now, but it is what it is. All right. I'm going to chill here for a tad bit longer. Enjoy. I don't know if I'm in frame or not. I know I'm a large human being, so it's kind of hard. Man, do I have lats? This is a very weird question. Oh my god, I have lats. Oh, wow. I'm actually proud of myself. I'm sorry. Me doing the pull-ups workouts have been helping out. Cool. It looks like robots are ready.
We're fighting.
All right, we're fighting. All right, time for me to skedaddle. All right. Looks like we're ready for the finals.
Yeah, this is the final.
All right, if you go back into the VOD, you'll hear random man sprawled in a cage rambling for 10 minutes.
Bye.
It's only positive things I said.
Okay, I'm gonna watch the vlog back. I will.
Okay. All right, they're examining the pre-damage to the robots right now. Every little thing is going to be accounted for this finals match. All right. All right, are you going to hold this far away then? All right, fellas, let's get this finals
this final match for the Texas Robo Rumble. All right, an hour 20 minutes. All right, as the teams are setting up their robots, getting ready to start. I just want to say before we start this match, it's been a pleasure announcing all of these matches. It can't be done without these great competitors today. And fortunately, we get to see one last match. So who's excited for this last match, everyone? All right. All right. Can't be done without the work of everyone involved.
And we also get some applause for the EXE team.
Yes.
Especially mentioning Kira, John, and the rest of the squad. Thank you.
Yeah. Woo! All right. All right, let's get this final match. Judges! Did they slip a $5 bill in their pocket?
A 20.
A 20. All right. All right, both teams are ready. All right, we're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Robots are moving it underway. Hookum goes straight, trying to hold on to Valrax right there. Valrax a little bit in a pin, as that's the first pin of hopefully many if it goes to Hookum's favor. Valrax, however, wants to end it quickly, but that's another pin, just in and out, over and over again. Hookum trying to hold on as they're able to try to get a grip. Valrax trying to go find a nice little shot, and they do. They get one shot as long as they're incapacitated. Valrax with maybe a kill shot or holding it back as they're trying to maybe reconnect. We'll have to see. With 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. After a fight, this ends in by a TKO for Valrax. Yeah, I'll have. You want to present the award?
I think you guys.
I think you should.
I think you should.
Can I clip it?
Yeah, or use the magnet. You can either pull the magnet or you can clip like that. There.
Can you switch to that camera? Or when in a second.
Valrax hit his E-stop, bro.
To present the award, we have the event organizer, Kira.
You can switch your camera.
All right, let's go get this camera.
All right.
I'll go get the camera. Good.
Dylan, Devin, it is with great honor that I bestow upon you this thing that I worked on all week. Congratulations for being first place in the 2025 Texas Robo Rumble.
Well done.
Yeah, you can plug it in.
Ooh, a power strip.
Yay!
All right, thank you viewers for watching. Thank you everyone. I think that this concludes the stream. Oh yeah, a winner's interview. All right, fellas, congratulations on making it through the lower bracket.
Yep.
So tell me, it's like, what were you guys thinking throughout your finals, through your match with Whopper and everything?
Oh my god, that match with Whopper was so scary. I mean, Whopper's who put us out of the last comp, so we have the utmost respect for them. We were terrified. That is unfortunate how, like, there has to be something wrong with their material. We're actually going to do some tests afterward to see, like, what went wrong with their material that they machined their chassis out of.
Different,
But
grades of UHMW, and we think they might have gotten a little scammed.
yeah.
All right, I mean, I was watching the VOD review for that match, right? I did VOD review the match, and I will say it's like, especially the bottom plate part was, admittedly, you just got a really clean hit on their underside.
Yeah, I
mean,
we'll see. I mean, well, obviously, I'm hoping for a rematch at some other event. Well, hopefully, I mean, maybe next year, we'll see.
Yeah, maybe next year at the Texas Robot Rumble, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
in the meantime, for next year? Is there any planned upgrades that you guys have in mind?
Actually, me, Devin, and Andrew, we have a robot for a completely
I guess the
different
grand
idea for a
finalists,
robot.
technically, yeah.
Yeah. We'll have you seen Huge from BattleBots?
Yes.
That is going to be our next idea.
How big is it going to be in this field?
Big boy. It's gonna be big.
Capital B. Capital B, big. Wait, if that's the case, then I want to see the match between you and Baja Blasters.
Oh, no.
There's 4 little guys versus Chimungo Boy.
Wait, but the big wheel might be easier to pin. That's true. We'll see.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight.
It'd be
All
fun.
right.
It'd be fun. We're excited.
Well, that we'll hopefully see with another year of development. But yeah, is there any last words that you guys want to give to everyone?
Nothing, just like, oh my god. Thank you so much, Andrew, for such an amazing fight. Thank you, Whopper, for coming up and fighting. Everyone, all the competitors, thank you so much. This has been
And
such a
the
fun
hosting
event.
staff. It's been
Thank you,
great.
hosting staff, for being here.
I only came here to yap. That's all I do.
We accept yapping. Yapping is fun.
Yeah, do Combat Robotics.
Yeah,
I guess the message for everyone, the 15 people watching right now, yeah, do Combat Robotics. It's really fun. Even we have no CAD experience prior to doing Combat Robotics, so this is like
AliExpress Elytra, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't get hit by the tariffs.
Oh yeah. Good luck with that. But
Yeah,
for the time being,
it's incentive to get started sooner.
get your orders in now.
Get your parts in now.
If you're interested in starting, now's a great time.
Because it is a budget limit. So technically speaking, you can make goal of 15% less.
I think our robot might be over budget now. We'll see. If we had to order everything again, I don't think we'd make it.
All right, this is why you buy in bulk now.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Congratulations. You guys should get a photo op, like full facing.
Let's get all the.
Get it plugged in. Get it plugged in, and then we'll try to center you guys for like a. Oh, I was gonna adjust it over here. I don't want to be in the photo. Okay, yeah, that works. You just say it's a pregnancy photo? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm turning off the mics. Thank you guys for watching.
Are we ending the stream?
Yeah.